wanna hang out. I did put him in admin. I didn't add her. Make myself available for Sunday. I just thought about it, right? Next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I will not be available for anything. I have class that I have to be at 8:30 to 1. Maybe I will be able to have that. I probably will be, which will be like 5 o'clock usually. People are showing us. Someone who posted it because people are showing it.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away
Why, hello, handsome. Having a happy Hearts Day, I hope.
What's up, guys? Anyway,
You got millions of reasons to let it all go.
Safe travels.
Hope we're not too broken.
It's mommy.
I know I'm not.
Is there something that makes you think I want to talk to
And
you?
I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, been fighting ways.
Yeah, you're gonna post them on the channel, right? So I can see them? Yeah. I will try. My internet is not going great tonight, so it took me about 2 hours to get the regular update on my regular version.
Unicorn, that's how we did this yesterday. I was like, what is my internet? Why is it coming out? Like, I was watching Netflix, it cuts out. I'm on a screen, like, to post it today. It cut out. I was like, what is up? It's like, why not? You know what? Forget it. So I did my data, where it's on my hotspot, and then it worked. I was like, what is this? My Wi-Fi.
It's gotta be something, because it literally took me like 2 hours on the regular version, and to update my Korean version, I have to like reset all of my Apple settings and then go do it. So I was like, oh my god. That's fun.
Blah, 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 blah.
alright. Mom, are you moving into a spectator spot?
Yeah. Oh, Unicorn?
Wait, what? No, that's what I was just saying, that it took me 2 hours to update the regular version. I haven't even gotten to the Korean version yet.
Wait, is that Kate? Oh, Kate.
Nice, Fox.
Welcome in to the PLP Week 5 Round 2 Lobby A. I'm your host, Nudes, aka Von Chang, and we're excited tonight for some crazy things. We have a great lineup tonight of teams playing, and they're right here. I'm kind of in the way. We have GG Bloodlust, Vixens, the Overhaul Esports, Celestials, Demigods, Night Raid, All In, Aurora Vanquish, DM1 Gaming, Elite Ducks, Bound for Glory, Keep It 100, Section 187, SpaceX, and Ruthless. So some of the interesting, let's look at the showdowns. This is Lobby A, guys, okay? So we run 2 lobbies on Sunday. And the thing about these teams, we have 32 teams. All 32 teams will actually compete tonight. And you're going to see 16 of the teams scheduled to play tonight, and then 16 scheduled to play at 9 o'clock. As far as the stats are concerned and the overall standings, if I can do this with my left hand, here are the overall standings. We have 32 teams. We break them down into 2 divisions right here, right? We have the Georgia Pool Conference and the Yasnaya Conference. And then each of these conferences are broken down into 4 divisions. So we have the Northwest, East, and South from Georgia Pool, as well as the Northwest, East, and South from Yasnaya. Now, these teams are scheduled to play 64 games total over the span of 8 weeks, right? And so over the span of 8 weeks, these teams, the numbers in the brackets here are the numbers we're going to see up to date, actually between matches, up to date scores and how these rankings are effective. Hopefully this week we're going to check it out. Nice things maybe, right? But right now we have the Georgia Pool West team. Teams going at it, the Vixens and Celestials at the end of week 4. That's the standings for these 2 teams. Pretty much 1 chicken dinner separating them from second place. Now, the top 2 teams in each divisions, they will get invited to the finals on April 9th, 10th, and 11th. 12 matches, $800, right? First place is going to take away $500, second place $200, and third place $100. Now, that's 16 teams. The bottom 2 teams in each division will actually go off to play a wild card tournament. And so there'll be 2 wild card winners that will advance to the finals to make that 18 teams in the finals. So even if you're in last place, right, you still have an opportunity to get in to finals if your gun game is on point. So again, in the first lobby, we're going to see here the Vixens and Celestial showdown. Overall, trying to do what it takes and make what it takes to get into the finals as well. We're going to watch the West here as well. The West is really been running away with the totals and numbers of chicken dinners. And so their point totals overall the most in any division in the entire league. So they're playing in this first lobby as well. We have Night Raid, Demigods, All In as well, trying to get in and see who actually wins this race here in first place. The best 48 scores also are the ones that will count. So even though they're scheduled to play 64, only the best will go on. So let's take a look back at the lobby as we load in to game 1 in Erangel. With my left hand, I'm not talented. Am I talented? Boom. Boom. Week 5, round 2, lobby A. Game 1, baby. Does that work? No. This works, though. There we go. That's the graphic we're looking for going into this game. Hard start was 3 minutes ago. Hello?
I have much to tell you.
Do you want to hit the start
Yes,
button?
you're back.
You want to hit the start button?
Well, I was waiting.
For
So,
what?
yeah.
For me?
If you give me 2 seconds, I updated. If you give me 2 seconds, I updated.
Is she out there? Wait. Oh, fuck.
That's okay. I can do next one.
Damn.
You know what? Why do I listen to you? Why?
Wow.
I even told her right now too. I said, "Okay, just let me know when you're going. You want me to hit that start button? You tell me when you're gonna start." Oh wait, what?
A hard start. You know we're gonna get yelled at for a hard start. All right, hey guys, on the call we have Mommy and Tia. Not able to see the game
Because of news.
Did you guys see the Twitter post I posted about why we can't have nice things?
Startled me.
So there's that right there, guys. There's your one whammy for the evening. We'll see how the rest of the matches
Oh
go.
my god. Tia, I'll just tell you scores so you can plug them in. We'll just do it that way.
I mean, that works too.
I'll help you out. You startled the out of me. Wait.
Also, Jaylene messaged me about something. I don't know if you saw it.
Quack, quack.
No.
Nelia is her alt account, supposedly. You should DM her. All right, here's the map, guys, going in. Just kidding, that's not the map.
Oh my god. Are we streaming on Facebook too?
Yeah, everything's live right now.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm gonna go in there
so
and add it.
there's the map. We're gonna do that for you as we try to get the... There it is. The teams on your right-hand side are gonna match your teams on your left-hand side. Excuse me. The colors and the numbers. So there you see it. That section 187 pink. You're gonna see them. Team 16 there on the far left. Make it a little bit easier for you guys to see and follow the teams that you might be here supporting. Let me go ahead and turn the amazing audio down.
Are you talking to me?
And let's turn up the game sounds. There we go.
Just turn it off because it's loud.
Nobody went Pachinko. We have Elite Ducks there with Ruthless. No, Ruthless is out toward Georgia Pool. We're watching this Bound for Glory and Team 5 Overhaul Esports there at the that little compound by the bridge, the left bridge there. People driving, doing the thing, chasing around. We got SpaceX up toward Roz. We're getting some things in the kill feed. Bound for Glory, Flames getting taken out in that exchange. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. So Flames just got taken out. We got Verbo doing some damage here in Georgia Pool as well. Killing Kate. As far as Bloodlust is concerned, there are only 2 left. That is Sunny and Luna, and they got out of there pretty quick. Vanquish is in South Georgia. We have DN1 Gaming in North Georgia Pool. Night Raid out in the split towards Zarky, between Shooting Range and Zarky out there. 2 teams in Severny. That is going to be the Vixens and Demigods. We already have 1 player knocked on the Demigod side of things. That is Poops on the ground. Alexa's going to get tagged up by Care. That's 2 down. They should push. They don't want to sit here too long. 2 knocked. Go, girls. Poops will get finished. And Rivel here is going to get pick up Electra. As far as what is going on outside there, we have Celestials in the apartment, SpaceX in that split in Roz. We do have All In and Milta Power by themselves. Milta and Milta Power. Overhaul Esports do rotate south to Novo, and so they will. I've only called it Novo, guys. We'll take a look at it. You guys tell me what it Novo Noye. Yeah, that's where Team 5 has gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Novo yeah. Still taking a look here at Rivel and company. That company is Demigods. They do have Vixens right here. They did end up pushing up to the next building. Nades are going to come out. Smoke out. Kitty pushing up. Let's take a look at this. Ooh. Oh, Electra gets a knock on Jenna. Jenna will go out. Thurston to Electra. And Kitty is tagged up, but Kitty, I think, will get some heal off there. Still think they missed an opportunity when they had to not. It is now a 2v3. Handful of teams haven't decided yet, haven't finished uploading. I think Section 187 are finished. They are loaded up in vehicles and starting to make their move through the ruins into zone. The shift there did go to the east coast there. Lipovka Mansion being the center. I think SpaceX is in a great place to... farm any kills in rotation. You agree?
Elite Ducks is out with 0.
Elite Ducks went out. When did they go out? Just now?
But they're the only ones. And then whatever placement that is, they're the only ones out.
Where do you like to jump when you play this game, Mommy?
Where is that? I usually like jumping Primorsk, like quarry area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have Aurora down there right
I
now.
look into like loot. Like the loot is really good. Even if you have to split loot.
really good or okay loot?
I mean, you find your guns basically.
We do have GG Bloodlust up north there with Night Ray rotating through awfully close. Luna still in level 1 helmet, AK Uzi, level 1 book bag. They do have a Dacia. Sunny in the same situation, M4 Uzi instead though, not the AK. Night Ray does get closer to Severny. J-Rex in a buggy, zooming through with Zave. Demigods and Vixen still in Severny. We do see Kitty and we do see Mac. Where Care has gone, we don't know. Care dropping a bunch of loot. We'll have a decent off angle here, possibly. Platty in the kill feed, knocking Buck. That's going to be right here just south of Stalber. We saw Zone come up here a couple times last week or earlier this week. Godsend winning one of the chicken dinners, section 187 winning the other. Being able to get this high ground from this mountain all the way down toward YP. And 3 kills here for Ruthless Brats. One of the last remaining members up for Keep It 100 here.
Let's go.
Daddy Clown in the kill feed, getting a knock, I think, on a section 187 player. That is End, who is out. We've seen M and X in the kill feed quite often, and so X will have to see what he can do by himself. Kitty does punch out Electra. That is what we were watching there in Severny, and it was outside the zone. Rivel the last one up. Kitty now 3 kills for her.
Dude, they sandwiched her.
Zone shift south here, all in. Getting a knock in the kill feed. Rivel knocks Kitty. There's no car for them. I don't know what they're gonna do. Care and Kitty both lower than, I don't even know. Kitty now going back up. Gonna catch Rivel. That's gonna be it. And now to the center of the zone, we have Celestials in a decent spot. Solo a little tagged up. All in here at this compound. Across the street from Walmart. And DN1 near the top of this hill over Milta Power. Let's see what they're able to do with this red zone that ended up saying hi to their current location. Valhalla slowly making it in. X getting a knock on SpaceX. Looks like they rotated from the dip over to the compound. And SpaceX here, a little split. Daddy Go2 gets picked up. We'll get a med off. His helmet's...
Demigods is out.
Yep, Demigods is out.
Funky. But... Where is he? No, I'm gonna screenshot it so you can see it.
A lot of these teams making their move in. We have Ruthless here on the East Coast. They're near Night Raid. Handful of teams right here in the center. Vanquished. Just out in this direction over here. More shots coming out as Hulk and Drago come in, get tagged up. A couple teams on the north end of zone. Mac gets knocked. I don't know if she was in the vehicle and fell. 10 bandages left for her. Not sure if Care has any meds to give. There is one. Zone shifts over to Night Raid and Ruthless here over near prison. So we might see some teams. Now, when I'm looking at this, I still feel like the coast is a decent move because you can keep utilities safe here on the coastline out here toward Ruthless. And so if the zone moves anywhere from there, you can pretty much rotate in your vehicles. And you can keep probably about 3 or 4 vehicles safe for this whole entire move. We still have 14 teams alive, 47 players making their way in now. DN1 making that move toward the east side of this hill. We'll see that right behind them. There's Bound for Glory and Overhaul Esports. Aurora's also in the vicinity. Aurora does get the top hill. Pride Rock, as some would call it. DN1 still looking for a place to play. And they're going to pick here. Now, if they wanted to, Zuko is going to go down. I'm pretty sure there's a... No, it's on the opposite side. Little wizard tower on the opposite side is pretty great. SpaceX rotating in, crashing right into where Section 187 is. And we're going to see these teams go at it again. They are now at even strength, 3-3, I believe. Yep. Joshy will go ahead and Bunny finish off GG Bloodlust. They will go out in 14th place. 0 kills. Electra getting the 1 kill for GG or for Demigods. Getting that 15th place. 1 kill. Fazy, we see you in chat, bro. Thanks for being there on the YouTubes, brother. Zone hard shifts over back towards shelter space X section 187 there already. Aurora on top of or near the top of this hill, Pride Rock as they would call it, in a decent place to possibly get some kills as teams decide to rotate back and hard shift back to zone. Celestials here in it with the Ruthless squad there. Platy getting knocked soul. Knocked return. Platy getting taken out. Drago getting a knock on Pig back there at the back end of shelter with section 187. And V getting a knock on King from distance. Now V we've seen do really well with X gonna get knocked by Daddy Go-To. A lot of these fights going off at the same time. And V just trying to get the utility down here. Unfortunately for Ruthless, they find themselves pinched in between a full squad of Celestials and all-in squad just popping them from the back. Mac now getting into it with the section 187. 5 kills now for them. Hitman, the last one, will go out to a nade. No, Maya will get that. Cares knocked. And so section 187 goes out in 13th place. 1 kill to X. Ruthless and company getting taken out. Nathan knocked. Pre-fire the last one up. All in here, moved in right next to the Celestials. Clapping cheeks, getting a knock on Mac. Kitty in return will knock. Clapping cheeks. J-Rex going out in the kill feed as well. The zone does center up right here at the foot of prison. That wizard tower right here, they just blew right by it. This wizard tower, is it not there anymore? Tell me it's not there anymore. This wizard tower has seen a lot of games and it's no longer here? Question mark? No, Kitty's, okay. There it is. Vixens are in it. 11 teams left. A lot of teams here. No one crashing pretty center except for DN1 going inside. So Hala is not. Shots coming down on the night raid from Vanquish Gaming here. Liz getting that knock. Don't crash on the game. Hugo getting a knock on Allen. That's going to answer that knock for knock. Little Chris is going to get Daddy Go-To with a nade. And here comes the zone. Here comes the teams. Night Raid, Full Send, Crash in. Aurora going to get some knocks in the back. Hala is going to get taken out. That's going to be Aurora going out in 11th place. Overhaul Esports here at the top of the hill in the kill feed. 2 kills for them. The zone shifts down to the road. Aiden getting a knock over on Overhaul. Dude, 27 players. Look at this shot from Aiden through a slit in the roof to Overhaul. That's ridiculous. Bunny getting a knocked on solo. Zero kills for DN1, but they will rotate in with the full squad. All in. Positioned really well on the back side of this hill. Bound for glory. Clapping cheeks gonna get taken out. Dre the Goot, the last one out there. The Goot. Aiden gonna knock Kitty. Mac gonna knock Aiden. Here comes the rest of DN1. Right up on top. And looks like All In is putting in all their shots into that general vicinity. Vixens go out. DN1 goes out. Keep It 100 goes out. I think. SpaceX still in it. Night Raid. Vanquish Gaming, 3 players still breathing. All 3 or 3 all-in players still up. Celestials as well has 2 players up. And that nade is going to take out Vanquish. The lag is a little bit tough here, as everything is finally catching up from what happened. That was Solo's nade there from Celestials taking out Vanquish. And here we are. That we're going back to that showdown in the Georgia Pool East, I believe, between the Vixens and Celestials. And the Celestials getting into late game. Top 4 right now with kills. Looking at 5 kills for them. 13 kills for All In. 3 of their members still up. Shots coming from the right side. Hawk and Phoenix getting into it. Phoenix will finish off Hawk. Night Raid now 6 kills. Phoenix getting into the zone without getting shot at. Ridiculous. Now here comes some shots from Celestials. Joshy will knock Toker in return. Joshy will get knocked. That is going to be it for Celestials. They will go out in 3rd place with those 6 kills. If Phoenix is going to make a move right now, needs to be the move, and he needs to make the move on that knocked player. That was a molly that he did end up throwing, but he needs to throw out more if he's going to stop them from winning this thing. One perfectly timed nade down there would be perfect. V getting knocked. V getting finished. Phoenix now 2v1. Doing an amazing job here. The molly's pretty close. Those shots are coming out. That ADS, we don't see the ADS. He's getting those shots on the Little Chris. Little Chris is one tap. Joshy here. Oh man, he needed to finish off Little Chris. I don't know if Chris landed any shots, but that prevented him from being able to wrap around fully on that tree and flick on Joshy as he moved up. But great job all in. First place, game 1 here with 16 kills. Night Raid in second place with 7 kills. Celestials in third place with 5 kills. Here's the remaining of the lobby for you so you can take a look at it. All right, and hang tight. We're going to get ready for game 2, Sandhawk. We're going to do a little reset, and we'll see you guys here in a little jiffy.
Nice, Fox.
back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I think you guys can. Week 5, round 2, lobby A. This is the live scores going in after game 1. Game 1, of course, Erangel starting it off. And here are your top teams. All in first place, 16 kills. Night Raid with 7 kills as well. Great job to them. Celestials showing up in game 1 against that in that division matchup that we're watching. Night Raid also putting that whatever stiff arm toward their division as well. Can't remember who's in their division route. Vanquish doing well as SpaceX, 10 points for them. Bound for Glory, 8 points for them. That's all in the good. Again, all those numbers above 6 points, great for the team. And their best 48 scores. As far as In the Kill Zone, brought to you by Patreon. Become a Patreon supporter by going to patreon.com/PLP League. 3 types of tiered support that you can support us with. Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 1, just like a monthly subscription like you would on Twitch, but to Patreon. Shout out to Hot Drop with the Tier 3 subscription and Cooper Lee TV with the Tier 1 subscription. Appreciate you both. Top fraggers in Game 1. Top 3 teams are going to be All In with 16 kills, Vixens with 7, and Night Raid with 7. Top 3 players in Erangel are going to be Little Chris, Solo, and Phoenix. Little Chris with 6 kills, I believe. It does say 6 or 8. I don't know. I can't tell. My eyes are bad. Standings after Game 1. Right here. All in first place. All in a line for you to see and enjoy there. Overall league standings in Game 1. Yellow means something. I'm not sure what yellow means. Guami told me what it means, and I'm really bad at listening and following directions. So there's yellow. I'm gonna do this because, you know, we did all this stuff prior to, and when I get to it, I'm like, wait, you know what? It doesn't look like the best. So we're gonna make some changes on the fly, baby. So our standings again after Game 1 in the league. These teams are the teams we're watching fighting right now in white. Your Bloodlust. Over here are the games that they've played, the total games they've played, total chicken dinners that they've won. We're really paying attention to this number right here because that's really going to separate them. Celestial still, even after that game, doing all right. But if they get that chicken dinner and tie that up, that's going to make that number and that gap a little bit shorter there. This is a crazy one here, section 187. I don't know why it just gave them credit for that. Let me see something. I don't know. Section 187 win that? They did win that. I have to look at the stats there. Demigod's Night Raid. That's a close one. I'm not sure if this is correct. All right. So we're going to get ready for Game 2. Sandhawk All In are the ones who won that, right? Pat some cheeks in Sandhawk. For me, says J Rex in the chat for Night Raid. Game 3, Game 2 is Sandhawk. One of the things, let me think about like the last game what we did see, All In had a really great ridge there. And they decided and they stayed committed to that ridge long enough for the zone to shift away from them and to come back. And so they really got blessed by watching everything unfurl around them. I really like, I mean, to be honest, I really like Vixen's spot loading into the game, or like into game in game, because I mean that wizard tower actually allows a lot of opportunity to feed, you know, farm kills, to thirst everyone's knocks, especially teams that are at the top of the hill as they're trying to like beam people down. Like if you're there and you can watch them, you know, you might get that opportunity to have that DMR, that DP, and just, you know, get a lot of kills from that vantage point, from that place, being able to see things on both sides of the roads. Again, great job, All In. We are going to see Sandhawk here. We are in the plane. Let's take a look at what that looks like. That's not what it looks like. There's the plane there in Sandhawk, the flight path going down towards Sami. You got Celestials there at the docks. Kapong's gonna go to Bound for Glory. Got Ruthless there, Camp Charlie and Bontai. Sami has the Vixens there. Darkwing and company from a couple teams in Ruins. Let's take a look at that right now as Daddy Go-To and Hulk get a couple knocks onto Overhaul Esports. And we're going to see here as Omega and Mr. H-Tag trying to take Ruins back over. Hulk here. Omega with the DBS, finishing these players off. Like, oh my gosh. 2 kills now for them. You might get an opportunity to get this heal off. SpaceX knows exactly where they are. How they get them out of that position is a whole nother thing. Throwables, mollies, all those things are great right here. Ooh, Omega getting tagged up on his run out. Omega will heal up. SpaceX looks like they're going to go and take the upstairs approach to them. And Omega will get knocked as Drago does get up on that ledge. Mr. H-Tag here. Omega falls through the hole. finds the one room without a back window. He can heal if he wants to. And they find him and take him out. That will be it for Overhaul Esports. They will go out in 16th place. We do have a couple teams in Paradise. Demigods take boot camp. Zone shifts to the east side. So a lot of these teams that did go out east are going to be all right. A lot of room in the middle of this zone for teams to move. A lot of teams out here on the southeast side, quite congested. So they're going to have to make a move and prioritize zone before they get called out there and behind the masses. Right there, there's about 7 teams right there in southeast quadrant. And so for those teams to move in, it's just going to get tighter and tighter and harder for these teams to get in without a fight. Shots do come out on the glitchy from Elite Ducks. DN1 and All In get into it over here by Painan. Aiden is going to get taken out. Easy here on this back wall. We'll get pushed by Little Chris. Little Chris, one of the top fraggers from game 1, will knock Yeezy. Will confirm Yeezy. We'll get shot in the back from the rest of the DN1 team. That's Foxalot on the hill. Giolama off to the side there. I believe on the opposite side of the road. Yep. So D1 down to 2. Shots coming out. Little Chris getting knocked on Fox a lot. And they see Geo and they knock Geo. Keep it 100 buck. Getting a knock on Flames. We're seeing Flames go out quite often, pretty early on. Valone getting knocked in return. Clapping cheeks. Knocking Buck. Valone will get confirmed by Celestials there. Clapping cheeks trying to get this res on Flames. I don't know how he gets safe there. I don't know how Natsu does not see that as tough. Here come the shots. They don't land. A couple hit markers on Flames there. Ribble getting a knock on Little Chris. Electra also in that kill feed there. All in getting taken out just like that. 4 kills going to the Demigods. We just saw them, and boom, just like that, they're out. Aurora and Elite Ducks getting into it. Bufferize, Pancake, and Darkwing. Jenny getting a knock on Buck. Two kills for Celestials now. And this was the team that just saw the Bound for Glory team. Third party that mess. Bound for Glory will rotate around the backside out of Lakawi and come around to the south of the Celestial team. And this whole mess. Red is still bleeding out on this hill. Rip Red. Soul getting tagged up. Soul will get knocked. Nathan here baiting some shots. It's going to buy some time for Aurora to, or for that res to happen. Glitchy and company getting those knocks on Elite Ducks. Bufferize, the last one left on his squad. Section 187 getting a knock here on one of the Night Raid members. That is Zave that is going to go out. Pre-fire getting a knock on the backside here. Celestials getting caught open. They're in the wide open. No cover, and Ruthless rotates. Here's the shots. And these teams that were on the hill fighting it out scatter to compounds. We do have Red fairly close. Jenny will bleed out. Red and Toker close. Nathan keeping cover. Night Raid slowly getting picked off here by End and Pig. End is low. Pon last one up. We'll get finished and dropping at the perfect time. We'll get a heal off. 4 kills for Section 187. Zone shifts toward the north side. GG Bloodlust in that zone, as well as Vanquish Gaming. We have SpaceX here on the west side, punching each other for the funsies. 3 kills for them. The ones who won that overhaul esport exchange will most likely take this compound here outside of boot camp. We've seen them line it up a couple times. Right there, down to 12 teams. Aurora, this right here, this teams need to prioritize. Buff's got 5 first aids. He's gonna try to stay alive as long as he can. Glitchy and Maya both just chilling out here. You know, at one point you say, "Okay, you stay here, and I'll get him as he comes in." Keep 100 getting that knock on. Brad's getting knocked. Pre-fire and company rolling up. Rats will get confirmed. Red getting tagged up. There we go. Red will get knocked. And we're looking for the other member. It's Natsua. Natsua is off in the distance. Red will get finished. Claddy getting found out. Almost knocked. Who is winning this match is a great question. Right now, Demigods have a really great spot. Section 187 wants a redemption for last game. You have Vanquish Gaming and GG Bloodlust here toward Paradise. They're looking pretty good. Vixens do really well on this map as well. We've seen Ruthless win Sandhawk countless times. And so between those 4 teams, I'm going to say Vixen's Ruthless. Vixen's Ruthless. Section 187. And Vanquish. Six kills for Ruthless as the zone starts to close up. Toker is out of the zone. We already have a handful of teams out. And we're getting ready to get a shift right here. Let's take a look at it. As it happens in real time. Boom, it is going to go over Bond in the intersection here. Bound for Glory, Section 187 already set up. Section 187 have high ground here on this hill. Also, Demigods at a decent spot on the opposite side of the road. And so they can pull up a little bit closer, and I think they're going to move that way and getting a knock on one of the Ruthless players here. And getting really low. And this is a showdown in that division, actually. Ruthless in Section 187 fighting this out. Verbo getting tagged up, and we'll get Verbo there. Pig will not finish King. So it's down to Pre-Fire and Platty. And Pre-Fire are going to rotate really wide there. Platty is kind of stuck in the middle of Bond here. Might get an off angle. I'm not sure if anybody sees this. But 11 teams trying to cram in down here, guys. Right? Maybe one of these days teams will learn. Keep holding down Ruin SpaceX and it will be yours. Mac will get a knock on Aurora. That will be it for Aurora. They will go out in 11th place. 2 kills now for Vixens. SpaceX finishing off Bufferized. Elite Ducks will go out in 10th place. 3 kills now for SpaceX. Demigods, 5 kills for them. Looking really good in this spot on this hill. I love it. I love the split there. I love Poop's position. Poop's. Poop's got a really good vantage point, being able to see and hear and know where everybody is. Yuki getting Drago. Yuki getting Daddy Go-To. That's going to be it for SpaceX. They will go out in 9th place. But with those 3 kills, Yuki getting knocked by Rivel. And the zone shifts pretty quickly over across the street towards Section 187. Section 187 in place to receive all these teams coming in. Allen finds a little soft spot in zone. The rest of his team will try to make their way in. It looks like Higgy and Liz are going to come up in a buggy. They're going to be all right. We have pre-fire there on the other side of this hill, getting into zone right over top of Pig from section 187. Might see something there. These shots come on into Poops getting Luna, Sunny getting Rivel, and going to finish off Rivel. Poops going to get Sunny and going to get Sabrina now. And nades coming out. Pretty good timing on that. He potatoes that nade. How did he know that they were right there? Kerrigan and Platty. Platty was a low member in Bond in the middle there. We're gonna watch section 187 fighting in this end zone. 13 kills for them and getting that res. How? How? And we're going to watch as 2v1 end in Pig versus Clappin' Cheeks here. And that is going to be it. Section 187 with 16 kills. Bound for Glory in second place with 2 kills. Celestials in third place with 2 kills. This is the remaining of the lobby there. You take a look at that. We'll be right back after this short break with some live scores for you guys. Oh, hey, there's the microphone. What's going on, guys? Welcome back after game 2 in Sandhawk. Pretty great things. We saw that we see it quite often. I mean, when zone goes toward the quarry, it has the opportunity to either shift south toward the actual quarry side where the water is, or it shifts north toward Bond. And that's what we saw, that it went up toward Bond. It put those two compounds across the street in confrontation with each other. But we saw Section 187 at some point go from one side to the other side. I'm seeing messages in chat now, direct responses for the thoughts that we saw. So when things happen like that, we do put it in spectators to double check to make sure things aren't happening. We don't know how the action actually is built up into that point, and what actually goes in without reviewing everything going on in that game, how they got to get to where they were, the type of information they gathered en route there, to be able to see and know. But yeah, agreed. All right, next. As far as game 2 Sandhawk is concerned, Section 187, 16 kills, 31 total points there. Ruthless in second place with 8 kills. Bound for Glory in second. Celestials getting 12 points in that match. Vixen's getting 9. It's really great for them. But again, we're seeing it again. Celestials more points than Vixens. That's another great game for them. Demigods getting 7 kills, 8 total points for them as well. So great job. All in, we're, as far as consistency is concerned, top 10, top 8, getting the chicken dinner in game 1. Doing all right in game 2. And then there's the rest of the lobby there for you. In the kill zone, brought to you by Patreon. Become a Patreon supporter by going to patreon.com/PLP League. We definitely would appreciate it. So shout out to Gorilla Gaming. This would not be possible without Gorilla, but shout out to our patrons as well, willing to support us with a monthly support. Top 3 teams after game 2. All in with 20 kills. Section 187 with 17 kills. And Vixens with 10 kills. Top 3 players in the lobby end with 12 kills. Lil Chris with 8 and Solo with 6. And then top 2 in the game in Sandhawk, Section 187 with 16 of those kills. Ruthless with 8 kills. Demigods with 7 kills. And with 12 kills, Pre-Fire with 5, and Poops with 4. The standings after game 2, we have All In on top, Section 187 going up 11 spots to second place. Celestials in third place. Great job. Bound for Glory hopping up. Popping up 3 spots to the 4th place. Night Raid hopping down 3 spots to 5th. Ruthless hopping up 6 spots to 6th place themselves. And everybody right here on up, averaging 7 points plus for those first 2 point games. So great job. All right, we're gonna load into Miramar match here. These are your league standings. I'm not sure if they're updated. I do know that these teams right here in white are the ones actually playing tonight. So keep an eye on that. And we're watching this right here, Vanquish and Bound for Glory. That's a close one. We're watching Night Raid slowly climb up and getting a bit of this thing going on up top. And SpaceX making the run, trying to come in and compete against these two who are just running away with the season in the league. And of course, this matchup right here. A lot of great matchups here. But we're going to go ahead. I'm going to get in the room. I'll see you guys here in just a little bit. trying to do something here. We're gonna add this scene onto this right here and talk this through. Map. Map scene, map scene, map scene. Map. Right here, we're gonna talk about it.
We lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose
Here's our flight path, guys.
put our trust in things of this material world.
It's gonna be over Novo, or not Novo, Los Higos, Los Leones, all the way up to San Martin. Why does it freeze on me though when I go to switch to it? That's what's upsetting. I want to talk about the map. Why can't you show me the map when I want to do the map?
Of things we know.
The game has to think about a lot of things. There we go. I just put me right here. I can do that. There we go. There gives me full opportunity to touch the map and do all the things. And yeah. Let's take a look at how these teams are faring right now. We have SpaceX, Keep It 100, Elite Ducks, as well as the Vixens, Night Raid, and GG Bloodlust, all on the top side, in the top east, northeast of this map. And that's gonna make everything right here just really, really dicey. As far as what's in the center, we have a all in here in San Martin by themselves. We already have Electra going out to Drago, Hulk getting poops out there at the top. We have All In and Ruthless out here, as well as Celestials here. We'll take a look at that. Ruthless and Celestials right here on top of each other. As far as what's going on down below and south of the zone, we have Aurora as well as Vanquish in Los Leones, DN1 Gaming out toward Impala, and then a couple teams in Minas Gerais. King getting the knock there on Soul. And then we have Section 187 and Bound for Glory in Minas Gerais graveyard area. So Solo might end up bleeding out. They have to get this knock. Free Fire will get knocked and confirmed. Platy jumping down. Ooh, smacks him with a mini. Oh, Platy finishes it off. Oh no. Nice job with the mini 14. That thing can be dangerous if shot correctly. All right, so Ruthless in the kill feed already, taking out Celestials early. That's not great for Celestials. Celestials are doing all right in the rankings. They've done really great against the Vixens tonight. Again, it is the best 48 scores out of each of the team's 64 games played. So that one can be chucked in the not so great bucket going out first, but that is one last chance and opportunity to do really, really well. Missed opportunities, baby. That's what life is all about. We right here have this Ruthless team doing really well as far as opportunities are concerned. As we look of everything else, these teams up north kind of decide to split up a little bit and giving them some room. Bufferize here dead. You can hear me echo. All right, those shots coming out. Buck landing one of those shots finally on the Darkwing. That is a slur coming out here. Will finish off Darkwing. Pancake next on the list there. Buck hitting those shots. Natsua finishing off Pancake with the AK. 3 kills for Keep It 100. Down to 12 teams really early. All this map, guys. That Ucko. All right, trying to fix some audio issues here. We'll check to see how that is working. Hawk here getting finished off. SpaceX losing that down to 12 teams, or excuse me, 11 teams. All right, so my echo should be fixed. We will see here when Ruthless is on top of this mountain. I'm gonna continue back. We got 9 teams left, 32 teams players still remaining here. DN1, Night Raid, Aurora, All In, Vixens, and Keep It 100. Zone shifts to San Martin if these teams are ready for Urban Warfare. Now is the time to make it shine. 32 players. I would love to see all 9 teams, all 32 players stacked here in San Martin. It would be quite exciting for me to see. I'm going to lay that there, and maybe they'll help make my dreams come true. Jenna getting a knock here. Jenna OP on All In, member there. Keep It 100 on top of the hill. Shots coming out from Bratz onto the Vixens. Okay, trying to land some shots. K9 in hand. See how this goes. All right, yeah, I think it's working now. Good. Okay. Still these shots coming down into this All In Aurora compound. Aurora, 3 players, 2 players from All In. Stuck, kind of separated from the rest of their team. The rest of their team in the other set of yellows across the street. So it's pretty much a GG as V does get knocked by Maya. Bunny will jump out of the window and position themselves for a res. They might take this bush. Little Chris gonna get knocked by clapping cheeks, and this whole backside I protect you, you protect me is pretty much. Oh, Little Chris needs to get touched. Ooh, Joshy is there for the res. Jenna there. Zone coming back out to the side away from San Martin. It's gonna end up right in the wide open spaces here in this area. Pretty tough spots here. A few of these teams are on the ridge, might do all right, as these other teams have to come in. Nades coming out. Vixen's looking really good. 3 kills for Keep It 100. 1 kill for the Vixen's care. And coming rotating now to the top of this hill. Those shots coming in. They need to provide some support so the girl doesn't get knocked. She is 1 tap. Here comes that Ruthless squad rotating wide and around. They were the ones that were on top San Martin on the hilltop there. They hear these shots. DN1 putting in work. Night Raid trying to come in right on this backside as well. Hugo getting Fox a lot. Aiden and Geo the last 2 up. Care gonna get a knock on Verbo. Night Raid does come up. Play zone, we'll get Hugo. Yeezy will die to play zone. Geo makes it in. No first aids left, but I think this compound should have a few. Section 187 here on the right side of this zone in this brick print shop. Bound for Glory as well inside the same building. One of these teams is going to have to make something happen. Both of these teams are not in zone and they will need to move. And this is Section 187 players right here. Where's Hitman at? Hitman is inside. Hitman is upstairs inside in this back room. No, he's in the basement. Front garage. Oh, those mollies come out. First aids are coming. 6 kills for Section 187. I don't know if they make that rotation. Clapping Cheeks goes in, all in the bus. Flame's gonna knock Geo Llama. Pon gonna get Angela. All chaos is about to break Lucas right here, right now. Keep it 100, not to the last one up. Aurora full sends in. Vixens. 6 kills now for them. Getting 5 kills as teams rotated in. Have Aurora right here in front of them. Holla about the... And that's going to be it for Aurora. 7 kills now. Natsua going to get Little Chris. Angela going to confirm Little Chris. Vixens get all their players back up. Not sure how they are on meds. It's down to 4 teams. Keep it 100, all in Bound for Glory. And the Vixens. Keep it 100 at 2 players. All in with 1. Dre the Goat up for Bound for Glory. Dre the Goat going to get found out by Care. That's going to be it for Bound for Glory. All in will go out in 3rd place. Natsua getting tagged up. Jenna going to go down. Buck going to go down. Natsua last one up. Literally 1 tap zone coming in. He has to move in. He can't get this res. And that is it. First place, Vixens with 10 kills. Keep it 100 in 2nd place with 4 kills. All in. And 3rd place with 2 kills. Those are your top 3. We're going to go ahead and scroll through the rest of the lobby so you can take a look at it. And we'll be right back. Actually, let's take a moment to talk about this game. Really hard to talk about the game coming into to Miramar here. What does this? No. Not the one. Not the one either. This is the one. But we can slide. And whoa. Hide this. No. All right. Game 3, Miramar, in the books. Crazy zone. I don't think I've ever seeing the zone on that triangle side that close to San Martin. Most of the times in that section, that zone does move further north. There's a little tiny intersection further up toward Crater Fields that the zone does tend to go that way. As far as the gap between where we were in El Pozo, sometimes the zone ends up in right there in between, but never that close to San Martin. So it kind of debated a lot of teams, a handful of teams to go toward the urban side. I even called the urban zone, and then it hard shifted to the other side. And so we had Keep It 100. Vixen's looking really good. Having to cross that road, but having all 4 members up, that takes a lot of chaos for one, because as people are crossing and Crossfire coming in, people are getting distracted. We saw there at one point, I think Angela getting tagged up really well to a point where they were one tap. That right there, if that knock happens, then I don't think the Vixens win that lobby. So definitely, whether it was all in getting nades onto Keep It 100 or whatever was happening on the other side, that mound that bought them some time to get over there, as well as that Ruthless push and wrap around that Night Raid push in, Aurora push in. I mean, everything crashed in right around the Vixens, and they came out on top, and they are all 4 up at the end of it. And that right there, on any map, any chicken dinner, when you can have all 4 of your players alive and breathing, is a great feeling, especially as an IGL. Being able to not only get the chicken dinner, not only get the frags. Again, they go into endgame with 1 kill, and then they walk away with 10. So playing that well. And now the challenge for the Vixens is to continually to do that consistently, because we've seen it all season long so far, as Celestials have, I mean, Vixens now, that's 2 chicken dinners in this column for them, right? Both teams, Vixens have played less games, and so these scores, they're kind of skewed in that sense, but the Celestials haven't stopped, and they haven't stopped producing points, and they're not stopping. They're only 50 points away. That's one bad day. That's 4 bad matches. So when it comes down to the top 48 scores out of the 64 games that they'll play, that's really where it's going to come down. And so how many Celestials can't afford to go out first anymore if they want a shot to go immediately into finals. Vixens cannot afford to go out that early either. We're going into like less than three weeks left of the season, and it's crunch time. When next week starts, Wednesday, that's when, after today, all these teams would have been scheduled, I believe, to have played the 48 games. So going into the final 2, after next week, after week 6, going to week 7 and 8, that's when all the teams would have played all their 48. So we're getting really close to that crunch time. Make it or break it, baby. What's up, Jacob? Good to see you. All right, we're going to go to a break. We'll get live scores up here in just a second for you. I'll get in the room.
Nice, Fox.
And I'll lead you on into the stars. We'll ride away from all the wars, close the doors and disappear again. And I don't know how many times I've said that this is not the end, and we will make it out of here alive. Oh, alive. Alive. Oh, alive. Alive. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see.
All right, all right, all right. Game 3, Miramar. Here we are, and here's what we got. Let me go back to this whole thing. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Game 3, Miramar. Here we go. Vixens, first place, 10 kills, 25 points for them for that game and that winner chicken dinner. Keep it 100. Up in the top 3, baby. That's a first in a long time. So shout out to them getting second place, 4 kills in second place there in Miramar. Bound for glory, needing those points. Third place for them, all in. In the top 5, great job, Section 187, top 5, 7 kills. A great number as well. Aurora must have needed 8 points as well. SpaceX there, 7 points. Night Raid, 6 is good. 6 is okay. Ruthless, 5 is not the best that you've done. Probably will be one of the worst 48 for you. So we'll see it on that. In the kill feed, brought to you by Patreon. Become a Patreon supporter by going to patreon.com/PLP league, baby. Top 3 teams after 3 matches. Section 187 with 24 kills, All In with 22 kills, and Vixens with 20 kills. Top 3 players after 3 matches, Still End, Little Chris, and Care. In Miramar, top 3 teams, Vixens with 10 kills, Section 187 with 7 kills, Bound for Glory with 6. Care fragging off, that is 6 points for her. Hulk with 4 kills, and Hugo with 3. Great job. Standings after game 3 in Miramar. Tonight, All In currently in first place with 47 points. Section 187 in second place with 43 points. Vixens with 42 points. In third place, Bound for Glory in fourth place with 36 points. Celestials with 28. Night Ray with 26. All that information, you see it right there. Keep it 100, popping up 6 spots right there. Take a look at that. Right there, right there, right there. Going into game 4 of Miramar. Or excuse me, Erangel. Those are not quite the standings. Not quite the standings. But there. That's what we're still looking at. Again, this showdown right there. We're gonna see that. SpaceX needing to close this gap. We're watching All In coming slowly at this second place finish. Endless Vanquish Gaming and Bound for Glory. After the break, we're gonna come and see how in the second lobby, High Rollers Club and Insidious, that showdown there. Blunt Trauma Esports passing Death Angels and now coming after Segment Academy for that spot. Outcast holding off Team 4-Star, who was our preseason, one of our preseason winners in Phase 1, winning $50 earlier this season. And then Outcast trying to get into the top 2. Slowly catching up to Execution, putting in the work there. Unknown Soldiers, Godsent. Keeping this gap where it's at would be a great thing for Unknown Soldiers and Max Split. Core Esports trying there. Look at all the chicken dinners there as well, though, for the Georgia Pool North division. Really great consistency from that whole division with 12 chicken dinners across them. So that's what we'll be having coming in after the break, after this next match, going into Lobby B. This is Lobby A of Week 5, Round 2. And so we have one more. After this match, this last match of this lobby, we have 4 more matches for Lobby B. And again, if you guys are following these 16 teams, the other 16 teams, the top 2 teams in each of these divisions will go on to the finals. The bottom 2 teams will have to face off in a wild card bracket, tournament bracket, to allow them to fight into the finals. And so we'll take a look at that. We'll see how these teams fare and as they prepare to get in. And now, when I say the top 2 teams, it's not just overall scores. They are scheduled again to play 64 games. Their best 48 games will count. So the 48 best against the other 48 best will go to see who is the best in the end. So we'll see. What has happened, what will happen, and what will transpire as these teams try to make it into the finals in just a few weeks. So everyone is in the lobby. They are loading up. We're going to go ahead and take a little break till that starts. And we are getting ready to see Erangel. This is the last and final match. One of the things, you know, as we prepare some of these teams that haven't popped off yet, Celestials really needing to make a statement. If they're going to close that gap, they're going to have to finish strong tonight. They're going to have to continue at least 3 out of the 4 games, finish on top of Vixens. That's going to be good for them. Same thing with Vanquish, Bound for Glory, Elite Lux. This whole division is still in the grass for these 3 teams here at the bottom. And not saying that this isn't a far away either, but this sections, these divisions are close to. So we'll see you guys here in just a few minutes when the match starts.
Jack it up.
goal. All right, so we are from military base all the way up to Stalber. A handful of teams. We have Ruthless going Novo. That's typical. We have All In going toward Milta and Milta Power. That's where they like to go. We don't normally see GG Bloodlust out in this direction. Elite Ducks are going out toward that farm, Pachinki area Aurora flying out toward Primorsk. That is the area they will like to play. A handful of teams would like a further eastern zone, but it looks like they're going to play out here on the coast, having the zone stay over here game one. We'll see if it hard shifts over there, and it does. It shifts down to the south, southeast. Aurora's going to look really good getting Primorsk. That's going to give them a little bit of time to move into Quarry Ferry Pier and find out the rotation. And one of those things also, when you do loot this area, is if the zone does shift down into this area, that gives you a really nice way to go up and around into Military Island. It looks like Section 187 and YP by themselves. Celestials out here in a split mansion and shelter. Look really nice for that. A night raid all the way up in Kameshki, as well as keep it 100 all the way at the top there too. We'll keep an eye out on that. That's quite a split along that northern ridge. Angela and company, the Vixens in Severny. We figured we'd see that. Demigods, did they make it into the map? We don't have the Demigods. They didn't make it into the map. We do have DN1 Gaming. We're going to peek a look here. They are moving toward Georgia Pool. They're going to have this whole northwest side of the zone to come down into. We might, I will call this, we're probably going to see Section 187 loot YP and then move to Gatka and that split that they're used to. I'm going to go ahead and call that. As far as the rest of these teams, I don't know too many of them that will center push early outside of Ruthless here and Aurora, or All In. So these two will move in, probably take in refuge around this area here in the center compound near Fury Pier. Might even see Bound for Glory make a push up there as well. But not seeing much happening in the kill feed at all. But as far as looking at the teams that really need these wins here, let's go ahead and chime in here with Celestials and see what they're looking like. Genie here, DP in hand, level 1, helmet, level 2 vest. Soul in shelter, looking really good, level 3 vest, level 3. Book bag, level 2 helmet, all the meds, all the things. Look at all the things on the ground, bro. You're good. Soul's feeling really good about himself. Nathan out in mansion as well, level 2 out, level 3 book bag. Looks like that's an M16 and a Tommy gun on the back. Doing all right. Tiga driving around, gonna come into shelter. Ton of loot there. And go share it with his buddy. Buddy. Vanquish Gaming in Pachinki. No confrontation for them. No contention. So they're going to get an opportunity to take advantage of Pachinki loot, if there is such a thing. You guys tell me what you think about Pachinki loot. Yay or nay? SpaceX coming awfully close to the shelter here. And so if they do get close enough, Celestials are going to have to throw down some damage. We're going to have to teach them a lesson, you know? That's one of the big things is whether you're 2 deep, 1 deep, 4 deep, whatever your situation, you want to make it feel and sound like you got more than one there. So don't be ever scared to push, because teams that are trying to rotate in, they're not necessarily going to full send something. The only time they're going to full send a compound, right, is one, when they're really arrogant and they feel like they can win everything. 2, when they see a knock, when you know people are eyeing a compound, people are fighting into a compound, they see teams go down or players go down, then they full send that. But nobody in their right mind says, hey, we're just going to full... Well, you have that 1% that say, hey, well, you went this compound, we're gonna drive straight there, or we're gonna do some squigglies, but we're gonna go there. There's a team there, we're gonna kill them. Does that ever happen? Man, I don't even know. It doesn't happen often. So, Jago gonna knock Soul. I guess he was already set up in the area. I already knew he was here. They might be playing around. Soul will get finished. Antigua here inside. SpaceX above, baby. What doing? What doing? What doing? All those cars all the way around. Just stay still, brother. Watch the door. Someone comes down there. It doesn't work anymore. They just heard your steps. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Tiga. That is going to be it for Soul and Tiga. The Celestials, who we just said had to have a really needed to have a decent game, are going to have to go into the remainder of this match with just 2 of their members left. Here comes the shift. Here comes the teams. We're going to have a lot of teams here on the north side. Elite Ducks at this compound, all in, full sending around. We'll see if anybody decides to bridge camp. Ruthless, all in, gonna go around this barn, gonna look at this coastline. Coastline is a pretty popular place. Pretty popular place is the coastline. And so all in are gonna go ahead and take it. And we'll see where the zone goes. Vixen's rotating in, looking like they're coming close to keep it 100. And they don't get close enough. Buck in here anchored by himself. Whole squad coming in slowly but surely. We might see the zone shift before any of that happens, though. And getting a knock on SpaceX. We're getting a little showdown. The same area we were in last time. Drago is on his hands and knees. Hitman going to knock Daddy Clown. That's 2 down for SpaceX. Hulk and Daddy Go to the last 2 up. Hawk will go down to a nade. Hitman looking for the last guy. Gonna drive around, maybe run him over. Hawk will get finished. The shots, and that is gonna be it. And SpaceX go out in 14th place. All right, let's watch section 187 as they rotate into zone, what that looks like. Zone does move away from them. and goes out toward that bridge in that southwest side of Primorsk. Still putting Military Island barely still in play. We still have Bound for Glory there and Ruthless. Handful of teams pushing in right here. DN1, Geolama getting awfully close to this Aurora squad. Looks like shots did come out at some point, and they miss. Glitchy gonna knock Yeezy there. Have I been muted this whole game? I hope not. I feel like I've been talking to myself. No, I haven't been muted the whole game. Okay. Those shots are from the distance coming into this area. And that is going to be it for Elite Ducks. Eight kills now for him. Celestial's moving in. Hunting. I'm looking. Our Section 187 on the Celestial team. X getting that confirmation on Jenny. And Pig gonna get the kill on Nathan. Refuel is happening. And as we look, the zone does shift, centers up. 11 teams left here. You see the flare, the drop smoke there. Aurora and Company Night Raid on the opposite side here, getting into it. We have 2 players down from Aurora. Hala will bleed out. Phoenix will get knocked. Looks like Maya's going to get on the roof. Great position here. Going to be able to look to the right. If she's able to get on top of the roof, get on this side of the hill, might have a decent angle on these two. Hugo really low now. Phoenix going to use another med. Hugo probably going to have to use another med as well. Phoenix going to go down to Glitchy. Glitchy going to push this 2v1. Glitchy will win the 2v1. Down to 2 other members here. Is me a pro? No, I'm a potato. Pon getting caught out. Kopiu about to get thirsted. That reload happens. However, Zave hears the footsteps, has to push up. Ooh, Glitchy there. All these shots on the Zave. Zave low. Zave super low. Will finish Kopiu. Oh no. That's what you didn't want to happen. And Zave gets the med off and gets the wipe and will pick up Pon. Night Raid, baby. Putting in the work. GG's Aurora. Nice try. GG Bloodlust getting into fisticuffs with Section 187. 14 kills now for them. I grinded all my RP missions in 2 days, though, so, I mean, I'm pro at that. Thanks to all the help, though, from all the support friends to help make that happen. Section 187 rotating further into zone. Look straight at the Vixens here at this compound. Platty in the kill feed going to knock in a couple of the Keep It 100 players. We're down to 9 there. King will go out. Natsuo will finish off King. Fox a lot. Gonna get a shot on the pre-fire. Carrie gonna get tagged up here. Deb's getting a knock on Zuko. Clapping cheeks getting that. Oh my gosh, a lot of stuff happening on the outside here. Liz here, last one up. That is going to be it for Vanquish. Bound for Glory taking that. 3 players left for them. All in, making a rotation in. Section 187 here rotating. I mean, all in here rotating. Up and around, we have what looks to be Night Raid still in the zone there. Those last 2 members. Pom Pom will get shot in the back from end. Oh, we don't get to see these. Oh my gosh. Section 187 laying shots down to DN1 who tried to rotate here on the back side of this zone. Pig getting a knock on Dre the Goat. Pig getting knocked in return. Clapping cheeks still up, putting in work their X. Trying to fight off Clapping Cheeks. Clapping Cheeks will get the confirmation on Pig. Lil Chris will not care. Angela will knock Little Chris. Keep it 100 still in the zone. Doing all right, all right. D1 trying to work their way into zone. I don't know if they know they have Hitman here on the right-hand side. Oh my gosh. X getting those knocks on Keep It 100. DN1 Gaming makes it all the way to the other side of the zone. Geo will get knocked though. X will finish off Geo Llama. And will get Pon Pon. $18 kills now for Section 187. A laser bunny. I can't. And gonna not care with the nade. And will confirm care. Fox will knock V. Lil Chris will get Angela. Jenna, the last one up for Section 187, or for Vixens. That's going to be it for Fox. And will get knocked. Pretty much died his own. X, the last one up for Section 187. All in. All 4 members still up. Jenna trying to med strat this and get the second place finish. The Vixens really needed that. 3rd place, 2nd place. It's all good for them. We'll watch this explosion about to go off on this car. X does get picked up. Jenna will die to zone, or Joshua will get credit for that kill, and that's going to be it. Alan raid? Alan, thanks so much for the raid of 7. You're going to see Liz on the slow roll here. All in with 7 kills in first place. Section 187 in second place with ridiculous amounts of kills. I believe that is 16 plus 5, 21. And Vixen's in third place. We are going to go ahead and scroll through the rest of these if you guys want to see it. Feel free to screenshot, come back to the VOD if you'd like. We are going to go to a quick break. When we get back from the break, we'll go over live scores as we get ready for Lobby B.
Nice box.
All right, welcome in from the break. Game 4 Erangel in the books. Let's see how it all looks. In first place after Game 4, section at 187 with 21 kills. First place. Why 2 chicken dinners at All In? Hey, did All In get 2 chicken dinners? So I'm confused and I'm stupid. Section 187 fragged out, got the points to get first place, but they didn't get the chicken dinner. All In, 2 chicken dinners tonight. It says this here. Hit that button. Boom. I don't think it changed much, if it changed at all. Vixen's getting the much needed points. 10 points there, keeping Celestials back from them in that space they're needed for them to keep that second place in their division as well. Keep it 100, much needed points as well. Night Raid, DN1 Gaming, Bound for Glory. That right there, top 2 teams in those divisions. Vanquish trailing off here. Elite Ducks, again, leaving that room for Bound for Glory to hop up into those placement points. So watching that as it gets closer and closer into the end of the season. Next, like in the kill zone, brought to you by Patreon. Become a Patreon supporter by going to patreon.com/PLP League, baby. Help a brother out, help a team out, help a whole admin team out on our goals and desires of PLP and all the neat and fun things we're trying to do for you guys. In Erangel, Game 4, top three teams, Section 187, 21 kills, All In with 7, Bound for Glory with 5. Top 3 players, NX Little Chris, right there. Top 3 teams in the lobby tonight, Section 187, All In, and Vixens. Top 3 players tonight, and Little Chris and X. Great job, great job. Standings after Game 4 in Lobby A. Not there. Something must have changed. And that's why there's an update button. So hit that update button. Boom. Section 187. 76 total points tonight. All In with 69 total points tonight. Vixens with a total of 52 points tonight. Bound for Glory, 43 great points tonight as well. All these teams here at the top section getting their much needed points. Vixens definitely to keep that second place in their division. Celestials not letting them too far. That's 33 points between the two. 23 points between those two teams. Slowly that gap's getting bigger and bigger. But again, it's going to come down to the best 48 scores. So we're going to see that in its entirety soon enough. We are getting ready to go into the first match of Lobby B in our doubleheader tonight. These are the standings, not quite updated for overalls, but those are your winners. All In winning both Erangel matches. Section 187 Vixens as well. We'll go ahead and hit this update button. And that's going to be your unofficial final scores for tonight, Lobby A. We'll double check that and go in. We're going to get ready for this next lobby, guys. Next lobby is Week 5, Round 2, Lobby B. In this lobby, this is what we are going to find. We are going to find Death Angel Segment, X Academy, Zoo, Blunt Trauma Esports, Godsend, Core Esports, Unknown Soldiers, Max Split, Insidious, Mobile Infantry, High Rollers Club, Fake Step Bros, Team 4-Star, Outcast, Execution, and Just for Fun. We're really watching this action-packed division right here, these teams. It's really close. I think there's less than 50 points deciding this. Outcast here trying to get in that second place between, I believe, Execution there is ahead of them. Team 4-Star trying to not let Outcast get too far ahead of them. Also in running for that second place. Fake Step Bros and Insidious again, both doing really well in this division. Insidious has a ton of chicken dinners. However, the consistent play of Fake Step Bros, they definitely have more points consistently. And so they're definitely winning the division there. High Rollers, Mobile Infantry trying to fight into there. It's a really, really tough division. High Rollers Club actually making up ground against Insidious. So that's a great thing. Unknown Soldiers, Core Esports, Godsend, and Max Split. Max Split and Unknown Soldiers in first place in their division. Unknown Soldiers in second place, keeping Godsend and Core Esports out. We're going to watch that. If these two teams want an opportunity to get into the finals, they have to do better than Unknown Soldiers in this division. Max Split, as long as they can continue to produce great games consistently, they're going to be all right. And this division right here, Blunt Trauma and Zoo Clan still going strong and still have an opportunity to get in there. Death Angels, a couple games slipping through their fingertips. They are one of the teams that did qualify through our open qualifiers, but they've had a really, really tough transition and time in our league. It's been tough. One of the toughest things we've seen in the challenges we've seen with a lot of these teams is these teams are not used to playing in any type of longevity of any type of season more than a month. most of the things with games, and I understand completely, guys. The one thing with mobile games is how great and how easy everything is at just our fingertips. And if we want to log into Discord, get involved with the social aspect there, we want this or that, the other. The game is addicting enough, right? But to say that for you to qualify for this event, and our event specifically being 8 weeks long, nothing in any type of history for mobile esports or PUBG Mobile has, I think, expanded the 2 months that we're asking players and challenging players and teams to commit to. And we're seeing great things coming from teams that are able to keep teams together and players together that have been involved in the community for a long time. Some really great action coming from Zoo, Unknown Soldiers, Blunt Chama even trying to make a run. Fake Step Bros, great job. Outcast as well, just for fun. So some of these teams are just used to competing with each other. They're set to do really well going into the finals against a team like Godsend here, who has played close to 3 years together. Most of these players, you know, 1 or 2 have probably played every single game together, competitive game together. And then you're going into and you're bringing it in, you're trying to find new talent to when players to move on. It does happen, but you're taking this thing. So the great thing about any of this is that regardless of whether these teams decide to take PUBG in as a career or they go in to any other game, they're going to take the 8 months that they're playing in this competition alone and any time prior to, and take all that time and that synergy developing with that team, and hopefully, whether it's a new title or a new thing or continually into PUBG, be able to get bigger and better. You know, get bigger and better. And you're bringing in that time, that synergy, that experience together, that sweat. That's really, 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 really important. And what we will see as we watch tonight, Godsend, you know, see if that time spent together constitutes and equals chicken dinners. And so it's third lobby that they participated in. They've won chicken dinners in every one of the lobbies they participated in. Let's see if they can get another one tonight. This is our map. Just kidding. This is our map right here. There it is. It is going over Primorsk all the way up to shooting range. And we'll see these teams. They come out here. Now, we've seen a zone shift over here today so far. Last week we saw a couple zones up here in YP. We saw a zone finish up right here as well. So we'll see where the zone does end up going in relation to the path that we have going on right now. A lot of teams have had the opportunity to play these western cities. I think Georgia Pool is probably a highly trafficked city, but we're seeing all these teams now coming out to this side of the map. Rozhok, School, Pachinki, they're going to spread out over farm. We only have one team out here on the southern island. I do like to see teams that decide to go Novo. Novo is a great spot, great loot there. Milta here looks lonely. Some of these teams probably looting to find a vehicle to rotate in, possibly to stretch out this way. Zone shifts crazily north here toward the northeast side. Stolber is almost center zone. And we saw this in the game 1 earlier in the week with Godsend section 187. We talked about that earlier. Ruthless in this little area right above my finger over YP, right in there. So that high ground, how many teams had the experience of playing up there and we'll see if the zone decides to go up there tonight. As we look at what's going on in the rest of the map, we'll go ahead and switch it over here. We have Zoo Clan out here on this split with Fake Step Bros. No, that's Insidious right in front of them. Soul Genesis will get the knock on Decade. Soul Rack will confirm. All right. The shift does move a lot of teams going ahead to make that rotation. We have Unknown Soldiers here looking like they're going toward Lipovka. Zoo finally make it into the farm area where they do like. Core Esports in Pochinki. Max Split out in the Gatka Fields making their rotation in. Mobile Infantry in North Georgia Pool having to rotate in as well. We have about 3 teams here in Rozhok that are going to have a little showdown shindig. Let's see what goes on. So we take a look at Hacks. YouTube Satan and company pulling up really close to Unknown Soldiers here. Might be on the chase. They get back in the vehicles. They're going to move. They only heard some footsteps. Might be enough to thwart them. Say, hey, no go, no go. Pull the plug. And so they're off. We do have High Rollers Club in Severny by themselves. They're going to get decently looted up in that position. Nobody going hard north yet. So we will take a look at that. And so High Rollers Club find a little spot here. It's a decent spot. I do like it. Outcast split. They are going to 2-split. Having a play on the North Island. Not bad as well. And then Insidious do get to the coast. All right. 13 teams trying to find their way into zone. Godsend. Where did they loot? Were they in Primorsk? And Quarry area, they are about to come in. Court Esports looking like they're in vehicles, getting ready to leave Pachinki. And that's what happens a lot of times is like, and why edging works is that teams that do get in and bless will figure to progress into zone and find better compounds to play. And so why edging works is that what team would normally be here that would potentially make this a hot situation for anybody trying to rotate in, naturally finds and works their way into center slowly but surely. So by game 3 or phase 3 or 4, it's going to be pretty tight. So edging really doesn't have much of a play, but the first 2 zones, edging is a decent play. And that's exactly why. We do have Execution Esports here, moving north side. Maybe seeing what happened last time the zone went north. I think they might play that. Some teams that didn't learn, all these teams just south of YP. Fugazi and company do stop at this little compound just west of the bridge. I like the bridge play. You can farm some kills if the zone moves in this location. Light and company also at a decent spot. Again, that zone shift going further north and to the east. We'll see if any of these teams do decide to take that top side. Brownie on the move. Brownie doesn't scout and brings him awfully close to High Rollers Club. He sees High Rollers Club rotating in front of him. He's going to decide to go south of them. I don't know or agree that that's the best to call. And Court Esports already at the top, taking in position where they were last time or close to it. Godsend in the kill feed. Arctic getting a knock and confirmation on one of the mobile infantry members who will shrug it off. Sorry, glitch, buddy. The High Rollers Club still driving around. Might see Court Esports down there. Yep. And they pull up. They don't pull up. Oh, wrong list of teams. You're right. Sorry, guys. Lobby switched. Here's the new list for you guys. There's the right list, guys. There's the right list. I got you. Thanks for the heads up. Pindaboy and company getting into some confrontation. Red Maroon down. Young Derp down. Fugazi up. Gonna have to blow up that car. He's got Hyper, Gassy, and Troll there. Shots are coming in. Nick and Fugazi able to get the reses off. Troll comes around on a flank. Red Maroon gets a knock on Troll. Hyper will push right up and knock Red Maroon. And that is going to be it for Execution. Do not ever expect them to go out that early. But that is that happened. Great job, Max Split. Outcast just like that. One team less that they have to compete with to get that third spot. There, we will take a look at Just for Fun, who I believe is winning that division. We do have Team 4-Star not, I don't think, making it tonight. Here comes that zone, and here comes that rotation by Godsend. They do go high north. They most likely will run into Core Esports if they continue rotating in that direction. Which, this is phase 2. You know, zone can still do some crazy and wacky things. So there's no real need 100% to commit to something if you're not already there. And if we look right now, this is the pack. This is how centered up a lot of these teams are. They're fighting. Pretty sure shots are coming out toward each other, keeping them at bay. Like, hey, I'm here. Hey, I'm here. You know, this is my food. No, this is your food. Single tap in their way. And here comes L Zone. We'll take a look at this and where it decides to go. Zone shifts right over here in the mansion area. Let's take a look if there is anything we can talk about here. Yeah, that's the zone right now, what it looks like. Don't know if these teams are moving or not. We're going to refresh it. Boom, baby. Show me the action. Outcast making a rotation now. I do like right up here where High Rollers Club, they stop below the S squiggles, is a decent spot, a little plateau that they can play. Core Esports, a decent spot in the north west as well. The high ground is ever valuable. Zoo Clan here in a great high ground area. This whole ridge as well, great place to play. This section, however, in my opinion, probably the strongest. As again, I'm not a big fan of having to cross these rows during endgame, so I want to be able to play this whole area, front and back, up and down, from most of this section in Mansion. So that's what I'm looking at. Some of these areas are decent. That High Rollers Club, hardcore. Let's take a look at Core Esports. Did they just take them out? I think that is Core Esports that was just taken out there by High Rollers Club. Shots are coming in. All three members up for High Rollers Club. Again, they are looking pretty decent. We see Azuki here and Trey rotating down. They don't like what they see. And they are coming around that S curve right here. This is what I'm talking about. This is a great spot. High Rollers Club at the top there. Look at the airdrop way back out here. I don't know if it was touched, but it's telling everybody to come north. I don't know if anyone's decided that they don't want to go north. We're down to 11 teams, 32 players still breathing here. High Rollers Club right here next to Godsend. Trey moving his way up the hill, and we might see a confrontation here. And here comes L Zone shift, and it is going to do something. and it shifts down into that spot. And like I said, that area inside this mansion area, those teams don't have to cross the road. They're going to have a decent rotation in to play any part of this section that they want. I do like this compound here on the most eastern part of Yasnaya. I believe High Rollers Club almost driving to it. But they are going to take a look at Sandman. Those compounds are pretty decent. All 3 buildings in zone. You got a nice rooftop as well. But that rotation out of there does suck, depending on where the zone decides to go. But having a play on it is a good play to have. Reppin' rolling up and through. Going to come right into mobile infantry. I don't know at what point that was a great idea. They are going to get shot at from other areas. Advisory going to confirm that kill. Hub going to get knocked by Tight. Outcast stealing that kill. 2 kills for them now. I'm sure that's how they got their other one. And that's how you farm, baby. You find the place you want to play. You take in the inventory of everything around you and you play those things. And it looks like Tight wipes. However, Tight is by himself. That is 4 kills for High Rollers Club. And Mobile Infantry will go out in 11th place. Chili getting a kill. Sleek getting a knock as well on Godsend. Arctic pushing up. Arctic taking damage. Sleek the last one up. Can Sleek get a res? Will Sleek get a res? Zoo Clan pulls right up on this. Zoo Clan third parties the crap out of this. Sleek gets a knock but won't be able to finish. And 6 kills now for Zoo Clan. Perfect timing on that rotation and that push. You couldn't have scripted it any better. Smart thing too is finishing off the knocks before you try to wipe. If you finish the knocks, you ensure that you get the kill points before you wipe. Because if you wipe, then it will... those kills who originally knocked the players will get the credit for the kills. So you want to steal everything. You want to take all the money. You don't want to leave any money on the table. No, thank you. I'm going to full send. I'm going to take away everybody on their hands and knees. Thanks for praying. Goodbye. Here comes the shots from Just For Fun. Hyper getting a knock on YouTube Satan. And here comes the zone. Outcast pushed right up into Tight. Sarge not wasting a second. Tight will get a knock. Kill here pushing in full strength. Advisor will get a heal off. Should see a 2-1 push. And that's going to be it. We'll get the res on Sarge. And 3 kills now for Outcast. They do get zone here in this compound. They're looking pretty. Latin. Death Angels here. Skelly will go down. The Pinda Boy getting shot in the back. They will go out in 6th place. 5 teams left. 6 kills for Unknown Soldiers. Light rotating in here right in front of Reborn. Oh, Light will get finished. Max split as well. Firing into Zoo. Reborn going to try to grab this tree for some hard cover. That is a full max split team. They will get mowed down. Pinda Boy getting knocked there. Reborn getting tagged up. Reborn will get a heal off. Soul Rack. Hyper will get knocked. Aileen. Trying to get these knocks and finish off max split here. Aileen will go down outside his zone. We're down to 3 teams. Sarge Advisory Kale with 5 kills. 9 kills for Zoo Clan, trying to get their chicken dinner here. Max split with 7 kills, all 4 players up for them, looking to be in the strongest position, having control of the zone. Zoo Clan on the backside, though, doing pretty good. All 3 bunched up. Not sure how many more nades Max split has. So here comes Advisory and Kale. They rotate in. They are going to find a section of zone. Here comes the smokes. Or should come the smokes. Troll Pinda Boy rotating up. Advisory being left out on an island by himself. Look at all these boxes next to this tree here. Here comes the zone. Keel getting tagged up by Zoo. Some damage coming from Outcast on to Zoo in return. Keel will go down by Troll. Sarge will go down next. Advisory, last one. Genesis getting gassy. Advisory getting Soul Rack. We're down to 2 up for, excuse me, 3 up for Max, but Advisory up. The Genesis trying to keep Advisory off. Genesis will, Troll will finish Advisory. Outcast going out in 3rd place. Zoo will go out in 2nd place, and Max Split will take another chicken dinner home to that Georgia Pool North Conference, baby. That's Max Split in 1st place with 12 kills. Zoo Clan in 2nd place with 9 kills. And 6 kills for Outcast in 3rd place. Shout out to Advisory with those 5 kills as well. Here are the rest of the league in the lobby. We'll roll through it here for you, so you can take a look at it, screenshot it if you need. And we'll take a short break and be back with some live scores for you guys.
Nice, Bob.
We lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Yet you keep coming back, 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 keep coming back.
All right. Week 5, round 2, Lobby B underway, baby. Game 1 done, right? Game 1 done. It's in the books. We're ready to go. We're ready to take a look at the scores and see how everyone did in it. All right. So here's the lobby again. Game 1, a wrangle. There's your teams. After game 1, Max split first place, 12 kills for them, 27 total points. Outcast doing a great job there in second place with a ton of points. Insidious, just for fun, all those teams, great job getting 6+ points there in the top 5, it looks like. After game 1, top 3 teams, Max split with 12 kills, Outcast with 6, High Rollers Club with 4. Top 3 players, Hyper with 5 kills, Advisory 5 kills, Troll with 5 kills. Great job for those two with the 5 kills. Troll and Hyper fragging out on that Max split team. Standings after game 1, Max split Outcast and Insidious just for fun. In the top 4 there, High Rollers in 5th place. Now we will take a look at our overall league standings here. In week 5, round 2, Lobby B. These are the teams that we see fighting out right now. I'm not sure what the yellow means. We're not even going to talk about the yellow. What we are going to talk about is this number right here. The chicken dinner numbers in each of these divisions. That's what we're really seeing. Pretty even tonight with 2 of these divisions, 3 of these divisions in double-digit chicken dinners for this season. So we'll see if any of these teams from the Yasnaya North can take it away from the teams from Yasnaya South. Right there we see Max Split taking it. Another chicken dinner, going to make that number 6 for them as well. And we're going to watch here Zoo Clan and Fake Step Bros continue to try to lead their divisions. Again, look how close these two numbers are right here. Less than 50 points separating High Rollers Club and Insidious. As far as games played, High Rollers Club has only played 24 games. Insidious played 36 up to this point. And so we're going to take a look at that Insidious High Rollers function, as well as this function and this function. Outcasts again getting those much needed points to get ahead of Execution in game 1. Execution going out in first, unfortunately. So we're gonna get ready to get loaded in to the next map. It is gonna be Sandhawk. Some of the great things we saw from game 1 in Erangel. I'm trying to dissect it. Zone went north again. Went north. Max split, getting that section. We saw how the map was kind of split and those roads get in the way. Zoo Clan and Outcast were both on the north side of that road split of where YP was, and everything going down toward a mansion. Those two teams did make it in. Everyone else didn't, and I'm not sure on the speed. We know that Zoo Clan third-partied a battle to get half of those kills. Getting those kills onto, I believe it was Insidious? Was it Insidious? Or was it Fake Step Bros? Was it a showdown between both those teams? I feel like the team was yellow that was fighting. But they did end up third-partying whatever was going on there. Perfect timing to get into zone, get all the utility there from both teams, and then be able to play into the end game there and having a chance to win it too. It's a great job on that. I think might possibly may have played with an unregistered player. That's why we didn't see them on the score sheet. So that needs to be fixed, and we'll see what happens in game 2. Sandhawk, who does prioritize the zone and decides to make a move in towards center earlier, who is conscious of the roads and the sections of the maps and what makes it easier to play and rotate into, especially when it comes to late game. So we'll pay attention to all those things as these teams get ready to load in to these map. These teams are loaded up into the plane. We're going to take a look at what that looks like. I think my stream broadcast stopped. The heck? Let's try that again. There it is. There it is. Okay. Flight path is going to be over ruins all the way down the line in the middle. We're getting a really good split here. We're going to take a look to see where the zone does end up going. I have the wrong lobby. You guys didn't get me to change this either. Oh my gosh. You got the teams, you get the lobby. There we go. So we have a couple teams going toward high 10. That is going to be who I believe is Execution and DA, Death Angels here. So we'll take a look at that. We'll keep an eye on that confrontation. As far as what is further south, we have in Sami, we have Core Esports as well as Outcast, and a little split. Camp Charlie is going to go to Insidious. Outside of that, Godsend out there in the cave area. We got Zoo Clan out in Bravo. Just for fun in Paradise Resort. Blunt Trauma Esports out in the split near boot camp. Unknown Soldiers on the hilltop over the bridge. We're going to see these areas get really packed here as these teams are forced to move in. And we're going to see who does take this North Island. You might see Fake go north. It's a decent rotation from where they're at. Same thing with Max, but they can either go north and over, or they can go over to boot camp and up. Whereas the rest of these teams are going to go up and funnel up around Pine Ann. Not sure if we're going to see any teams come from the east side and go up along the coast, but that's a really decent rotation, especially if I'm Zoo Clan. I'm thinking I'm pushing up Mungai. I'm going all the way to Cow. I'm coming all the way over. I'm coming top down. As far as sections in the maps are concerned, so you guys see what I'm talking about, I'm going to position myself, if I'm in the map, to play into this area. This area is probably going to be really high traffic. If I can get somewhere close to Paradise, great. If not, this section right here in Tatmok becomes very, very valuable. Nice little ridge that runs all the way down here, giving you sight north and south. So we'll see how the zone favors these teams going into this late game. We're going to go in and take a look at the high 10 as Death Angels and company get into a little maybe a little skirmish happening here between Execution and Death Angels. High Rollers Club in Godsend getting into it. Gingerbread here, the last remaining member up on his feet, tight here. Crawling to him. We'll get this res. Cypher going out first again for Godsend, and it looks like they're going to pick this rock. This rock looks like it's a really great place to pick. That Molly overshoots, I believe. An off angle coming from Azuki. Gingerbread gets caught out by Azuki. Brownie will get Azuki. Brownie will confirm Azuki. Gingerbread will go out as Arctic gets a finish on tight. That is 2 more kills for Godsend. Down left to Arctic and Jag as Outcast pelt shots in toward this direction. Max Split does make that rotation on this coastline. Really strong move there for them. I like that. Just for fun, get in this compound just south of this hill from Unknown Soldiers. The Cebus and Blunt Trauma Esports at this intersection outside of Paradise Resort. Zoo Clan moving in toward Paradise. Volatile way out is going to have Death Angels rotate toward him. We're going to take a look to see if he catches this. Volatile does go down. I think he was able to get a kill before he was knocked. It's getting dark for Volatile, but Bubba's there to pick him up. Great job, Bubba. Way to be there, baby. Shout out to everybody in chat. If you're on the Facebook, if you're on the Instagram, if you're on the Twitch, if you're on the YouTube, make sure you guys hit that follow button, that subscribe button, all that love, you know? Show the love, baby. We'd love to see it. Nick getting a knock on Sync over here. In Sync. Bye, bye, bye. Dark Soul making a rotation now onto Crip and Skelly. Zone does shift. It goes towards Small Island, pushing these teams closer and closer together. Fake Step Bros in this intersection area, looking pretty strong. Not a bad spot to be. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Core Esports coming in the south side here. Do we lose? Oh, nope. They're right here. Jag and Arctic still alive, making their way in. They might end up edging it since there's only two of them left. Not something you want to full send into center zone, Sandhawk, this early with just two people. No bueno, but they do have 4 kills that they are taking with them into this zone. What is Storm doing? Oh, it's a buggy. I thought he was in a jet ski. This man is in the water. Did he lose a bet? Storm sees Brownie out here. Smack him. Dude, the rockiness of the game rendering in throws me off. Sleek does get tagged up. And Advisory will get a knock on Sleek. Advisory really teasing him, saying, shoot at me, shoot at me. But the rest of the team is in the compounds. They're not going to have a shot in. Troll will get killed, though, as they're looking over here onto this hilltop. So Outcast is going to find them sandwiched in between 2 squads here as Max Split moves back down the coast and toward the warehouses here. Volatile will get a knock on Genesis. That's going to happen right out here out of this intersection on the north side, outside of Tap Mock. Another player down for Outcast. Storm will go down from Sarge. Great job. Keeping that cover fire so they don't get these thirsts. Advisory says, you know what? I'm going in the water. That is enough for me. Zone shifts. Core Esports coming up over this bridge. If they're quick enough, they're going to be able to find Fake Step Bros here. A wide rotation north and over top of this mountain's really good as well to get into high 10. Great spot would be, I mean, coming in this back door at any day is a great rotation, in my opinion, when the small island is still in play. We have two teams coming up here, Dosibus and Blunt Trauma Esports. Been chilling that compound this whole time. We're going to take a look at Hall as Hall is moving up. They move right past Blunt Trauma Esports, so they're moving right toward Max Split. Max Split is on the coast there, that ridge with the stones. There is one player right here up on top of the hill. Gassy is going to catch Hall possibly. Heard the steps. Gassy, just quiet as possible. We're going to see this happen here. Gassy shows himself, and now he's got two people shooting straight at him. Make that 3. Gassy gets a knock on Hall. Gassy will get knocked by Satan. Just for fun, putting shots onto Hall. Light will steal that kill. One tap. Satan is one tap. Satan gets into cover. Gassy is bleeding out. He's trying to crawl back and give his team an opportunity to possibly get a res. Skelly in the kill feed. They are on the north side there. Pindaboy getting a knock on Satan. Gassy does bleed out. And Chili will confirm Satan. That just for fun has stole 2 kills now from Max Split. Advisory getting a knock on Red Maroon. Fugazi will get knocked by Advisory as well. Young Dirt, the last member up, will get finished. Sarge there, one tap, will get the res on Kale. Outcast looking strong now. 5 kills for them. They're hitting strides. You'd love to see this late game from our late season from a team catching a second wind here, making that battle to get in the top 2. Now, mind you, Execution was that second team in the way of them getting into the top 2. So just for fun, in first place, Execution in second, Outcast in third, Team 4-Star in fourth place. But with that wipe right there, that is another, that is what it is when a team takes their own destiny in their own hands. The worst thing we see in sports is when a team has to make that everything as far as their postseason life and birth decides on everybody else in the league. You see it in NFL, you see it in basketball, you see it in all major league sports. When whether or not somebody makes it into the season due to how someone else plays. And so with these divisions matched up every single lobby, every single week, twice a week, they have an opportunity to put their destiny in their own hands. And just like that, Outcast wiping Execution, who was in second place ahead of them, giving them that step up and helping them with that extra game. We're seeing Blunt Trauma Esports die to zone here. Core Esports pretty split. Max Esports slowly getting in here. Troll getting knocked. I don't know if Troll will get res. It looks like Pindaboy is going to prioritize this rotation. Decade here, one hit trying to get the res on Decade. Pindaboy coming into view here in just a second. I don't know if Pindaboy will see them behind this rock, or Pindaboy will get caught out. Troll will die. Chili getting a knock on Reflex as Reflex is trying to come across the water there. Chem is already under the bridge. Reflex will get confirmed. And here comes the zone. Just for Fun gets blessed. Decade does get that kill on Pindaboy. And here we are. Jerry inside the hut. That's going to be Chem. Outcast getting the kill on that. These shots coming out from Just for Fun onto Outcast. As Outcast is trying to fight their way into this zone. We'll have to come up and try to push this top building. Brownie getting caught out by Chili. Chili getting shot in return. Is going to have to hide for some cover. And that's going to allow Outcast to get the res. On the other side of things, Light overlooking everything happening on the backside here. Glitch and Arctic getting into it. One hit with the DBS. Jag, last one up for Godsend here. Sandman on the rock. Arctic also on the rock. Volatile gonna get Crip. Chili gonna get knocked by Kale. That compound getting lost. Skelly getting Hub. Smokey getting Skelly in return. I believe that's gonna be Death Angels going out in 7th place. Arctic will die to zone. Jag left out in the blue. Chili, Jerry Company getting pushed. Brownie knocked. Advisory, last one up. And that is going to be it as Light catches Advisory on that advance. A bunch of boxes right there, all in a row. Light getting these knocks onto Fake Step Bros across the way. Fake Step Bros will get taken out and go out in 5th place. Unknown Soldiers here at the base of the hill across the street. Jag outside in the blue. 6 first aids. Still healing it up. Hopefully, hoping one of these teams does bleed out and get taken out. One hit. Almost getting caught by Light. And this Unknown Soldier's tagging up Light. Decade and one hit trying to rotate into zone. And Light preventing them from doing so. Decade. Nice knock from one hit on to Light. And here comes the support. Let's see if someone else gets knocked in return. Nades are close. Here comes Chili and Hacks. They flip with Light. Light goes to prioritize a heal. The shots from Jerry will wipe out that squad. Molly's coming in just in time. Unknown Soldiers. Just for fun. Godsend. Jag does outlive Insidious. Interesting enough. Volatile will get Hacks. Volatile will confirm Chili. 2v1. Ooh, Dark Soul will get taken out by Jerry. Jerry with the DBS, baby. Bubba. Volatile. Light gonna go down to Volatile. Volatile gonna finish off Light. It's down to 2v1. Jerry, the last one up, will go ahead and smoke out the building and all around him. Eliminate everyone's view. Volatile pushing up. Jerry just lagging, and boom, Volatile taking another chicken dinner to the Georgia Pool North. That's 2 for the Georgia Pool North tonight. Max Split getting the first one. Unknown Soldiers getting the second one. 11 kills for Unknown Soldiers. Just for fun in second place. Trying to hold it down for the their division. That is 11 kills for them. Godsend in third place with 6 kills as well. So there's the rest of the lobby here on the side. We'll go through it and we'll take a look at the live scores here right after this break.
How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see.
All right, when it comes to having the best in the business, when it comes to having the best admin in the business, let me tell you how amazing our staff is. For one, I'm like a kid in the candy. This is like Christmas for me. Jacob's back, baby. I'm trying to hold back tears. I'm excited for what the next 3 weeks, just for everybody involved in the league. Jacob, one of our founding leadership members, back in the scene. We're so happy to have him to come back in the team. Game 2 scoring done, just like that. Boom, let's go take a look at it right now. Unknown Soldiers, 11 kills. First place, Just for Fun, 10 kills. Second place, Godsend, third place, 6 kills for them. Insidious getting 5 kills in that fourth place. I know they probably want to switch those roles, not knowing that Godson was out healing out in the backside there. Definitely coming in the back door for that placement there. Outcast getting the frags, 10 points for them, 5th place. If we're looking again at who they needed to beat and stay ahead of, well, they didn't quite stay ahead of Godsend, but Execution. That's the showdown in that division that they're trying to beat, and they've done it 2 games in a row now. So those are your top teams, your kill leaders, all those things going into the kill zone, brought to you by Patreon. Become a Patreon supporter by patreon.com/PLP League, baby. You can help out with a monthly subscription, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Shout out to Hot Drop and Cooper Lee TV. Thank you guys so much for the support on our Patreon. Top 3 teams after game 2 in the lobby tonight so far. Max Split with 13 kills, Just for Fun tying that with 13 kills, and Unknown Soldiers in 12th place. Top players in the lobby tonight right now. Volatile with 10 kills, Advisory with 7, and Hyper with 5. Top 3 teams in game 2. Unknown Soldiers, Just for Fun with 10, Godsend with 6. Volatile popping off with 9 kills in the kill zone. Light with 4, and Arctic with 3 from Godsend. Our standings after game 2 right here. Just for Fun in 1st place, popping up 3 spots, 31 total points. Max Split just dropping down to 29 points there. Unknown Soldiers popping up 5 spots with 28 points to 3rd place there. Outcast not far behind, 26 points in 4th place. Insidious right behind there with 24 points as well. Godsend Fake Step Bros right there in the teens, baby. Doing all right. And then as it looks, what that looks like as far as the total standings for the league. Again, I don't know if these update automatically. I was under the impression that they did, but it doesn't look like they do. So we're watching this right now. Godsend taking these points and trying to catch up there. But when Unknown Soldiers and Max Split, they both win chicken dinners, that pushes them down and keeps them down where they are. They're trying, and they're trying. Core Esports is even trying. That's a really tough division. The toughest division so far on the Georgia Pool side, next to the Georgia Pool South, where we have Fake Step Bros, Insidious, High Rollers Club as well. Again, High Rollers Club looking for that consistency. Every single one of these games count for them. They're trying to make it work. Again, they came in to the lobby with less than 50 points away from 2nd place. They're trying to get that from Insidious, but Insidious trying to hold them off. And again, we're looking at this right here, less than 50 points away from Outcast and Execution in that fight as well. Unfortunately, we're watching Team 4-Star lose ground, not being able to make it due to scheduling. But again, it's the best 48 scores. So we won't know the best 48 scores until week 7. At week 7, every single one of these teams will have played 48 games. Some of them, all of them, some of them not. And then from that point on, those 16 games afterwards, some of these teams are going to be able to either keep good ones or replace bad ones. And so we're going to see the real numbers and how this plays out week 7 and week 8. But here's the overall what it looks like going into game 3. Game 3 is going to be and always will be Miramar. Some of the things I just to point out of what happened last match and what I love, right? We have Unknown Soldiers jumping that compound right over outside of Paradise Resort and Boot Camp toward High 10 in that bridge, and they loot it and they spread out and they get some intel. Volatile's able to get a knock on a team because those shots, I don't know if they knew the shots were happening, but watching that wide north rotation and being able to be there to get a kill, 1. Number 2, having the support of their team to be able to cross over to get that res, because Volatile was way out there, but they were able to get that res. and they were able to rotate back up to the compound that they looted. And that's another thing. When a team has the opportunity to play that compound, it's not the greatest, right? It's a great spot to play as far as landing. A whole team can't land there and be looted, so they're forced to spread out, right? But because it is a contended spot off of the plane, they have had that opportunity to fight a lot of people in that compound. So when it comes to endgame, when it comes to any type of confrontation, when it happens in a place that you're used to and that you've played and this is my spot, you can't let someone come into your house and take your stuff and just for fun try to take the stuff. Unknown Soldier Skin said, no, this is my house, baby, and get that chicken dinner. So again, I liked how Max but also prioritized that coast as well, and getting those kills early on. Insidious taking that hill, a really great spot. We saw Blunt Trauma Esports in that vicinity early on, but just pretty much just die out to zone. Would have loved to see them advance further in and a fight into that. Don't know where the hell freaking Godsend came from. I know they landed cave, but somehow, some way they came up and around Paradise Resort. Jag had 500 first aids, meds out for third place. So great job there as well. And Outcast doing some great things. Would have loved to see them come out on top of that confrontation against Just for Fun. But unfortunately, just coming in line and all the things that didn't work out for them, their benefit. But they got another opportunity. Miramar getting up, getting ready. I need to get into the zone, the room. So I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. We'll see you for Game 3 in Miramar. So what happened while you were gone is that there was a flight that took off and took place in Myanmar. And so this is exactly the result of the place. Yeah, that is the result of the place. And the zone shifts toward the southwest. Zoo and company fairly centered there next to Picado. That is fake Step Bros in Picado. Team 4-Star actually making it in their Los Leones south side there. Max split in that same area as well. Mobile infantry down at Puerto Paraiso. Godsend at Impala. Unknown soldiers outside of Los Leones. It looks like Insidious is out in the Del Patron, in the Hacienda de Patron area, as well as Outcast and Execution. So we'll see what happens. All the things. Beautiful map. I love it. I remember when this map first came out, and just the excitement about playing in the desert. Like, one thing about playing in the desert and in the mountains is like resources. It's like, I don't understand how you can travel all these distances and not have to worry about hydration. And so just that part alone. Soul Rack, we see you. Oh, that's why we can't have nice things, man. Oh, he saves it from going over one more time. Let's do it. Pogger, Soul Rack, get it. Yeah, gets the minibus up into the church compound outside of Pacadoo. A decent spot. I really like the place that they've chosen outside Trumacera. The church is a great place. I think one time in a money scrim, me and my team were inside here, and we actually set up a prayer about level 3 gear and all the things. Pretty epic clip. But great little spot, high ground, anything south, it's really tough, like, for anybody to come down this direction from Picado, you know? Anyone trying to crash into where Zolrak is, you saw how Zolrak's car got caught up. A motorcycle and a buggy can make that. Everything else is going to have a hard time getting up that hill. And so from the outside, the backside's a little bit easier for a team to rotate in, especially from that compound that does come into view. They can ride this ridge and come in the back door. That's how a lot of these happens most times. If the zone does center up, we do have a compound over here, a lot of foothills and different peaks and valleys that people can hide in. Cypher in the kill feed, getting a knock on Blaze. Last time we saw them, they were out here in Los Leones. Jag will confirm Blaze. Cypher really low. Cypher's literally one tap. Dark Soul getting lit up. Out in the wide open, Arctic was, and I don't know what Dark Soul originally. Oh, maybe he sees Azuzuki. He didn't render in for us. So that 8x is better than what we got. Shots will come in. They will hold each other off. The zone is going to move. I mean, so this is something we see with teams with less experience, is they would possibly just sit there and just waste all their resources as far as bullets, as heals, as all things. As Suzuki and Arctic here, like, look, you know, we're going to either play this, win or lose, so we can go into zone. We're not going to sit here all day and and hold hands. And so Dark Soul probably gets communicated that they did crash. And I believe Cypher and Jag. I don't know, are they looking for cars? Did the only car go over to these guys? Did they take the only car? Hacks getting a knock on Gassy. They did take the only car. And it looks like Just for Fun pulling up. Gassy will get confirmed. Oh no. Oh no. And Just for Fun, actually needing to rotate this in. You know, we joked about this as a staff. What would you guys think? Like 100% for those who are watching this, whether this is on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch right now, right? Whether you're watching it on the VOD, you're watching it live. What would you what would you think if never mind. I can't. It's embarrassing, but it's funny. Luda getting a knock on Brownie. It's one thing we don't see well is I don't know if we see Outcast do so well on Miramar. Advisory here by himself as Brownie was knocked and thirsted, and so he will go back to Sarge and Keel here. They each have nice vehicles. Zone shifts, it centers right on top of them. They must have went and saw and spoke to Pub Jesus inside the chapel out here. Where Genesis, J-Boy, Solrak are also giving their alms or their donations. They're tithing to the PUBG spirits. Is there a deity in PUBG? And why do you call him something other than Pub Jesus is the question. We need to know these answers. Nobody there. Oh, wait. I take that back. Max Split is rotating in. Troll getting taken out by his Soul Rack. Pinda Boy. X4 out in the distance. X4 looking for a line. Don't know if he's going to get one. Just for Fun over here on the side. Jerry. I'm going to ignore the hilltop, stay close to it so he doesn't get shot up. Fugazi and company trying to make that rotation over to this spot, exactly where it has to happen. We literally just talked about this, but this is the rotation. I'm not sure if they're looking to push, but they're just keeping him there. Pinda Boy here can see his buddy X4. Might have or need to have a play to his left. It don't matter. Decent spread. I like what I'm seeing here. It's a great build up. The zone is going. It's 10 minutes almost of game time that they're having to endure, waiting for phase 3 and phase 4 to actually make a huge shift and change into where these teams are having to play. But we're gonna see the zone shrink here in about 10 seconds. Those shots do come out. Panda Boys rotation in. We have mobile infantry here coming in the south. And that's what I thought. I thought that we would see this area kind of get pretty full. As far as the things and what can be played up north, there's a lot that can be played. Everybody in the lobby is below Monte Nuevo. I don't know if I've ever seen it. But that's 42 people below this line. It's pretty crazy to see. X4 getting a knock on, I think that's Sandman. Did they just lose a player coming in that quick? And so from this position, the whole lobby is at that ridge, that mountain there, south of that mountain. Everybody's between us and that. And so on the left side, I believe that hilltop's even too far. The furthest people are in that little that space in the horizon out there that we're zooming straight to, below that hilltop. That's the furthest north team. Not even. Monte Nuevo's right out there. That's what we're looking at. That team is closer than that. And then Unknown Soldiers, they might technically be higher northwise. I guess not. They're right there on top of that line. It'd be amazing to see if they make a northern rotation. They're going to have a decent spot. Team 4-star does definitely too. They're in their cars. They're loaded up. And we're getting ready to see this shift. And it's going to go hard north toward Monte Nuevo. Sarge and company, if they decide to stay here, are going to be able to get a ton of kills. But they can't offer too much of themselves to get knocked. But it looks like they're going to go ahead and move. I don't know if that's a great decision. They need a great game, and a great game with a lot of kills right now is an opportunity for that great game. As we see Light and company already rolling in, but Outcasts already, leaving the compound. Team 4-star taking out spot. Noob getting a pretty decent spot right by the Sarge. Might get tagged up here, though. Getting close. The spot that Advisor is going to is pretty decent. Might see somebody going at the top of the hill. The tough thing is there's not much places, there's a lot of places to play. It's just hard to commit to. If I'm looking at the map, this section right here is in more than 50% of the map, as well as this section. However, this section allows me a better rotation into Monte Nuevo, in my opinion. Jag in the kill feed. A lot of these teams can get them bopped right now in transition. Let's watch Jag. Jag he's been sniping. He's been, how many of his kills have been on a freaking bolt action? So, 4 kills for Godsend. Let's look to see what their thought process is. Toxic in the kill feed with a knock. Nebula, it's because I don't have the resource pack downloaded. Chill. This is because my name is Nudes. And, yeah. I don't understand how these teams are just chilling. These players are dying, obviously. We're gonna watch Azuzuki as he rotates in. I think his mates are all in cars. iPad didn't pick it up. Weird. God said making this rotation. I think the rest, I don't even know what's going on. Zone hard shifts north. Again, if Outcast was still here at this compound, they would have been able to take shots on all these teams right here in the vicinity. Might have gotten a kill or two. Might have been able to get a thirst. This position that they're in right now, I'm not in love with. And so they're gonna, yeah, that's a better move. Fake Step Bros pulls up at the same time. Sleek will get knocked. Sarge getting that kill. Fugazi coming up, dude. His team just got decimated out here by Just for Fun, and that's so unfortunate. Fugazi is going to have to go in solo the rest of the match and see how far he's made it into the top 10. Going into 20 minutes, phase 4, getting ready to close. We're getting ready to see where and when. I do like any move at the top side. And here come the teams moving in. Unknown Soldiers probably going to the furthest point north. Not going to be bad. You're going to have to take a little bit of blue to get there. But they got there and are rewarded. They will have to pull up just a little bit more. Next ridge. There you go, baby. Now you're good. Now you're good. There's a shack below them to the right, too. They're good. Let's see what Zone does decide to do. M4 getting a knock. Explosion on Jag. Godsend here. Penda Boy. Max split. What do you mean? They're in cars now. That's what that means. So they didn't decide to fight that out. Why would you take blue? They rotate in. Smart. Other teams probably would have stayed out there. These two know that they need to prioritize Zone. Panda Boy getting shot out of the car. And just like that, we're down to 9 teams. Fugazi does get himself in the top 9 now. Zone goes into this field, and I like that Unknown Soldiers got here early. They came down topside. Now they're going to be able to set up shop and choose how they want to play this. There are going to be a handful of teams that could... There's 2 or 3 teams that could turn on them right now. But there's so many other teams that are trying to come into Zone that they can't even bother. And so Just for Fun getting a knock here on Hacks. Team 4-star probably in the best position to farm the kills of these players trying to get in. Audi here with High Rollers Club right in front of him. Volatile getting a knock and finish on Cypher. I believe that is Godsend getting taken out in 9th place. Fugazi here going to try to creep in. I think he's trying to get away from these gunshots. Audi going down. We're going to watch Toxic as he pulls up here. He sees Jampa, tags Jampa twice in the head. Jampa is one tap. Noob trying to help out. Man, Toxic is a laser. Advisory and company getting into it with Insidious. Toxic not hitting any of those shots, but that will be it. I believe Tight finishing that. Just for fun, full sends in, full squad here into a third party. Nobody was knocked though, so the timing of it's not the greatest, not the best. They exchange knocks there. We'll confirm and Thirst. We'll take a moment to res hacks. Advisory will be found, knocked, and thirsted immediately. Fake Smokey out here in the smoke. Does he have somebody with him? Where's Luda? Luda is done with his last med. That would be it for him. Fake Step Bros will go out in 7th place. Unknown Soldiers getting blessed with the zone. Like I said, I love that they had the opportunity here. They should be taking in all the information. If they watch the kill feed, they... A lot of stuff happened on the outside here. They should be in a place to get a lot of these kills left. 11 other players than them. Light getting a knock on Sarge with a nade, and that will be an instant as they are getting taken out. One hit, the last one up for Insidious will go out in 5th place with 2 kills for them. And now it's down to Unknown Soldiers, Just for Fun, High Rollers Club, and Execution. Execution doing a great job. Outcast definitely want them taken out as soon as possible. They don't have any kills, so with the kill points, they should technically do better than Execution is right now. A Reppin does come in, takes them out. They go out in 4th place. Toxic will go to play zone. Gingerbread will get knocked to play zone. That's going to be it for High Rollers Club. Unknown Soldiers getting a couple knocks and kills on those. 2 teams left, Unknown Soldiers and Just for Fun. All 4 players from Just for Fun up. They are in 1st place of their division. And we're going to see right here, right now, if they can show us why they are in 1st place. That Molly going nowhere. Bubba's hiring a 1-tap Dark Soul over here. There's a lot of smoke in this vicinity. The zone is going to go to Dark Soul. So Bubba and Volatile have an opportunity to play an off angle for Dark Soul. Dark Soul needs to be prepared to spray into the smoke. Comms need to be clear. They need to be able to communicate when they're moving. Volatile has eyes right now. He should be able to say, hey, they're moving. Chili goes down. Here comes the nades. Here come the cars. Jerry getting lit up. On rotation, Volatile still out. Light coming up on foot. We'll try to join Hacks. Hacks gets a knock on Volatile. Bubba, Dark Soul, great nade. I don't know who sent that nade, but somebody sent a nade. And that nade landed right on top of Just for Fun in their rotation. And Unknown Soldiers gets their 2nd chicken dinner of the night. Just for Fun, 2nd place with 8 kills. 4 kills for High Rollers Club in 3rd place. Unknown Soldiers with 10. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the break with some live scores for you guys. See you in a second. right, guys, welcome back to the PLP League. Again, my name is Nudes. Everyone's naked because my name is Nudes Von Chang. All of the good things. Game 3, Miramar, we just got done. Let's take a look at the scores here. Unknown Soldiers, first place, 10 kills, 2 chicken dinners, baby. Just for Fun, second place, trying so desperately to get it. They've been so close twice now. High Rollers Club, needing to be up there at the top, doing a great job in third place there. Insidious, outscoring Execution, well, technically breaking the tie because of the 2 kills with 8 points each. Godsend, Outcast, both with 7 kills. Outcast leading at 7 points. But if they get outscored by Execution, that's 1 more point. The Execution gets that they don't. So, there's the rest of the lobby. We'll go into the next scene here. In the Kill Zone, brought to you by Patreon, patreon.com/PLP League. Let's support the PLP League by becoming a monthly subscriber and supporter to our Patreon. Shout out to Hot Drop with the tier 3 sub and Cooper Lee TV with the T1 sub. Top 3 teams in the lobby tonight. We have Unknown Soldiers, Just for Fun, and Max Split. Dragging it out, baby. Top 3 team players in the lobby. Volatile with 13. Dark Soul with 8. Both those players on Unknown Soldiers. And Advisory in 8 with 8 kills as well. In Game 3 in Miramar, Unknown Soldiers 10 kills, Just for Fun 8, Godsend 8. 7 kills for Dark Soul, 3 kills for Cypher, and 3 kills for Volatile. Our standings after Game 3 in Miramar, right here, right now, before your eyes. Feast. Feast on the food. Just kidding, it's not food, it's just stats. These teams literally 2 points apart. That's ridiculous. Hopping up 2 spots into first place, Unknown Soldiers, 22 kills right there. 21 kills for Just for Fun, and that's why they're so close to each other. 33 points for both Max Split and Outcast. Again, Outcast tied for third. Tiebreaker going to Max Split because of the kills, but in that division alone, with Just for Fun beating out Execution here. So we're watching that right here, right now. The other exciting one we were watching, was it High Rollers? We'll see on the next slide. Next slide. Overall scores, again, we are watching the High Rollers and Insidious. So let me go back to that previous slide and go to the High Rollers and Insidious. Insidious still outscoring High Rollers Club, but High Rollers Club hopping up 2 spots and behind by 11 points. So let's see if they can close that gap, because they need to close that gap if they want a shot at the top 2 spots and a ticket straight into finals. Great things I love about what we just watched in Miramar. Unknown Soldiers, when we saw that zone shift, where I didn't, if Outcast, I feel like probably had a better opportunity to possibly get some more kills to close that gap. 1 or 2 kills, I mean, that's a big difference right there. To break that space difference between them and Execution, right? Just to put more space in there. If they can put more space in between them in game, we're gonna see this number right here go further and further apart. They do need to get more chicken dinners to match them, and with those chicken dinners, that number will go down. But like every single game, 1 kill, whatever it is, 1 point. I definitely feel like phase 3, phase 4, you're still in a farm phase. Unknown Soldiers with that OP rotation far north, come around the back, taking a little bit of blue. Great move. Surprised we didn't see any other teams try it. I think positioning-wise, doing it from any other position caught a few teams on the side, and not knowing what was on the other side of the road. When Godsend was coming up on that ridge, already had Team 4-Star there and High Roller Scrub. And so Godsend went the opposite way, further up the west side of that zone. Had they crossed over the road, they may have found themselves in a wide open field in a better position than Unknown Soldiers. Especially since the zone did end up centering on Dark Soul, who was that sole member on the flank there on the hay bale. If Godsend came over that hill, they would have been in that exact same area. Might have had a better opportunity to play into that end-game end zone. And so, but again, timing, everything was great. You couldn't have scripted it better from Unknown Soldiers, getting the frags, getting the placement, getting the chicken dinner, getting the win, most importantly, for that tough division. Not a lot of points separating these two teams. And so looking back at right here, that is 20 points separating those two teams. And that 20 points, it's only 10 points now. 13 points total that are separating Unknown Soldiers from the first place in their division, tied with 5 chicken dinners. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll see you guys after the break for Game 4 going into Miramar. We'll see you guys soon.
You said the same thing I told ya. My eyes are clear, there's no secret. I wanna know, was it serious? I need it clear, my best friend. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you it's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way. I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something.
Sorry, this is our flight path over Erangel right now. Going from Milta Power all the way to Georgia Pool, South George Hospital area. A couple teams already out right now. Unknown Soldiers probably going to Lipovka. We have Godsend doing a little something. Fake Step Bros going south, probably toward military. Zoo should probably go in the farm area. We're seeing Death Angels going up to YP. Just for fun and execution, probably Razak area. Looks like High Rollers Club also taking this area outside of Raz and splitting up a little bit. Not a bad move. Outcast we'll see take this Watertown and a little split as well. Max Split gonna take some of the Gatka space. Mobile Infantry, North George. Yeah. High Rollers Club actually might prioritize Cerverni. That's their spot. And so Godsend out here in that split in the shelter area. Looks like Crip making that rotation north needs to. And Fake Step Bros again making that rotation. That southern island. Looks like Insidious taking this coast side. They do that fairly well down there. I don't think they've touched Primorsk, but this area they split well and do well. And here we go. And there we see the zone. Zone flips, and it's gonna go out. I wish I could see this looking over here. But I can't, and so I have to see it from over here. But it looks like Godsend Zoo Clan, this whole area down here. It's gonna be great if any of these teams, like Insidious or Max Split, want to make a wide rotation down into Military Island. They can. Yeah, decent. I definitely would play South. High Rollers Club will probably make a decent rotation into this area. Of course, anything on the coast coming down is going to be a good move too in this zone if anyone decides to rotate toward Milta Power in the end, by the end of phase 1 into phase 2. So take a look. We got some shots happening here in Razak. We'll take a look at that. 1 kill for execution. I think that's a kill on one of the team 4-star players. Yeah, it's Noob that went down. Chitley and company in the kill feed, getting a knock on execution in return. And this is third partied. Red Maroon here, I think, was doing some Overwatch on this whole thing. Addy getting a knock on Young Dirt. Fugazi here, last one up. Ooh, Fugazi gets that knock. Ooh, Fugazi gets 2 knocks and a thirst. Out of here, finishing off these players. With the red zone happening right on top, baby. He doesn't... crazy. I can't get... Oh, there we go. Right in between, we see both these players. Adi now getting out. Fugazi also looting up. Where did he go? Oh, he's chilling right here. Nice. Just for fun, rotating also onto this. They would love to get out. I just don't think they can get out in one piece. Fugazi here, seeing a little bit. Not liking this. Probably going to get shot at as he runs out. Gets into the next building. And that's great for him, because now Addy's left between him and the rest of these guys, and looks like Light and Jerry are pushing in to Addy. Fugazi looks like he'll be getting away. And just like that, out. Max Split and Outcast rotating into zone. High Rollers Club also making a rotation in. Fugazi here, trying to get out of Dodge, baby. Go, 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 go. Don't wait for no one. And Audi gets knocked by a grenade. And they'll go out in 13th place. Outcast here following M4. Getting a couple shots on him. He stops at this rock. They will knock him. They will thirst. Toxic. They do have the opportunity for a second vehicle now. They decide against it. And they're gonna keep on rotating. Control here moving up. They're gonna pull up right on, fairly close to Godsend, who is up in the compound there just south of shelter. Yeah, right to the right of where we're looking. And we can see him in the distance. A lot of zone to be had. High Rollers Club coming down further south as well from Cerverni. And a handful of other teams also making that rotation. YouTube Satan might get caught up from mobile infantry. You might catch that in the kill feed here in a second. And Toxic and company set up shop right here. The compound and the dip. So here comes Hall. Oh, they're going to go north. They aren't going to come down. Fugazi does find a trike and is going to make this rotation. I don't know. There's a buggy. Yeah, let's grab the buggy instead. He's going to just miss Insidious. Just for fun, finding some vehicles. They will rotate as well. And we're getting ready to have a shift in the zone here. Light sees execution in front of them, rotating, shooting at Fugazi. Fugazi, again, the last remaining member for his squad, needs all four wheels on the deck at all times, or that squad behind them will catch up. And that's the one thing he doesn't want. He's got Brownie close by from Outcast, closer than what was following him. And it looks like they will start taking shots at him instead. Zone shifts down south. Novo still in zone. Airdrop in the water. Oh man. So many different things can happen. Zoo Clan making a really nice rotation. I like this coastline. I love this high ground right here by the T and A and Melta Power. Really great spot. Anything north side as well, decent. Fugazi again, solo squatting Parks. It's going to take this shack mid-zone. Sarge going down. Brownie going down. That's going to be the reason why you don't... Oh, Advisor's still alive. Advisor will go down. I was going to say, that's the reason why not everybody should be in one vehicle. But were they split? They might have been split. Unless there's a bunch of boxes right on top of each other. Can't tell. Can't tell. And so, just like that, Execution does better than Outcast and will continue to stay in second place in that division. Fake Step Bros out here in Milta. Decent spot. They catch up from Novo. Nobody at the South Island now. No one playing water. No tricksy things going on. Hub full sending into this drop. There's a bunch of cars already here. Hub drives right through. He probably should have cut left into some cover, but doesn't make it. Now Sandman will get blown up. Glitch the last remaining member for mobile infantry. And it looks like somebody is in pursuit. That is Smokey. He's not trying to let this kill go away. Smokey full sending in, says, you know what? that chase was fun and it got my adrenaline racing, but let's not do it. Let's go loot this guy. And Smokey will come back. We're down to 11 teams, 34 players still breathing here. Only in phase 2, surprisingly, we had a lot of people getting aggro and coming out on top. 2 kills here for Fake. 6 kills here for Just for Fun. Who else is in the kill feed? Insidious? No? Oh, Fugazi and company have 3 kills. Fugazi's got 3 himself. And 1 kill for Unknown Soldiers. That's all the kills right now in the lobby. Between Just for Fun, Fugazi, and Unknown Soldiers. Everyone else has been pretty, well, let me take that back. Let me see. Yeah. Zone centers up right here. We saw it earlier out toward prison across the street here on that mound. This whole area, this massive chunk, ton of cover, a lot of places to play. So hopefully these teams get in, they find a place where they want to play, they set up shop, and maybe we might see some mid-range, long-range knocks and thirst. This is again phase 3. This is time to possibly farm some kills. Put yourself in a really great high rotation spot. Godsend getting knocked by Blaze. High Rollers Club right up here getting pushed by Godsend. And Godsend will crash this compound. Ooh, those shots coming down from the hilltop onto Godsend will thwart any opportunity or thought process of, hey, let's go get this res. Jag is bleeding out. Unknown Soldier here at this compound. This is one of those kills you're talking about. Like, hey, how do we farm? Well, if someone picks a great place to play, that gives them a decent spot, you can get kills on things like that. Jag will get confirmed. Bleed out. So here comes a shot. Troll getting knocked by Gingerbread. We do have, looks like they will get the res. On Troll. That's Pinda Boy there. Everybody in zone now. They're just waiting. We're just waiting on the zone. Everyone respecting each other and their distance. Luda getting a knock. I'm sorry, I spoke too soon. Luda's like, no, don't stop peeking. I hit those mini 14 in the face, though. So Dark Soul does get picked up. They will reset, but that helmet has less damage. Smokey knocking the helmet off of Dark Soul. That thing is disintegrated. Luda getting Dark Soul again. Dark Soul just keeps getting knocked. Stop peeking, bro. Did he use a first aid? He didn't use a first aid. He doesn't care at this point. All right, zone does shift, and it goes out back down toward Milta into this area right here by the road. Luda getting Dark Soul again. My gosh. Fake Step Bros looking really good at their spot that they've chosen here. Insidious and Godsend getting into it. Ooh, that nade finds its mark. A reppin' here, third partying, possibly. Nades come out. Augie here and Toxic on the backside. They're looking at the third party, everything on the outside here. Hall does go down by a knock from unknown soldiers down below. Glitch getting Pinda Boy. Gingerbread getting Troll. That's going to be it for Max Split. Cypher is going to go down to Toxic. There is a Molly right in front of Toxic and Augie, though. They can't push up. Arctic getting a knock on Satan. Arctic will confirm Satan. 2v2 now. Augie rotating. Toxic still below. Reppin pulls up right here. We'll get Hall. Zone does shift, and it shifts in the favor of Fake Step Bros. Augie getting knocked, or knocking. Toxic going down. Ooh. Close, but not close enough. Toxic will bleed out. Reppin has to move into zone. With Augie here, 3 kills for them. They prioritize. Insidious goes out in 9th place. Just for fun, getting a knock on Augie. No, that's Fake Step Bros doing the work. That's going to be it for High Rollers Club. They will go out in 8th place with 3 kills. DA on feet, on the move as Suzuki pushing into zone. Might get shot in the back here from who we were just looking at. DA coming right down behind them. That knock goes on Suzuki. That nade comes in from Latin, or from DA. Crip. Volatile will finish off DA. And Death Angels. Unknown Soldiers now. 5 kills. 5 teams remaining. 4 teams standing between them and their 3rd chicken dinner tonight. They would love nothing less but then a hat trick to end week 5. Hat trick, for anybody that doesn't know, is what we call 3 goals in 1 game. 3 chicken dinners in 1 lobby. Can they do it in the PLP league? They have Fake Step Bro, Zoo Clan, Unknown. They have Zoo Clan, Fake Step Bros just for fun and execution standing between them. Just for fun with 8 kills, all 4 members still up for them. Fake Step Bros with 4 kills, all 4 members. Zoo Clan with 0 kills, but all 3 members. Zone comes the Fake Step Bros. This is their game to lose right here. We've seen them popping off against Unknown Soldiers countless times just for fun. Bring in the smoke. We have Smokey getting a knock on Dark Soul. We have Zoo Clan trying to come in on the south side. Everybody should have an angle that they're watching. Smokey will confirm Dark Soul. These shots coming on to just for fun. They are landing. Genesis getting a knock on Jerry. Blaze getting knocked by Luda. Solrak will confirm Jerry. Blaze will get confirmed by Luda. Now, Fake Step Bros at 6 kills, getting 2 right there. Zoo Clan getting 1. Natalie on rotation, getting tagged up. Light going down. Hacks and Chili still up. Hacks getting to Light. Oh no. Unknown Soldier slowly going out. Bubba done. Zoo Clan gets into zone. Storm knocks Light. Solrak is right here. He doesn't see Fugazi, who's right behind him in the ground behind a tree. I don't know if he knew that the nade is like, why, how was there a nade thrown here? He might be wondering. Fugazi's got a whole team driving down right on top of him. Fugazi gets Genesis. Fugazi will confirm Genesis. Natalie will get Fugazi. Fugazi, Chili, Med, Stratton. We're down to 3 teams. Fake Step Bros, don't die to zone. No, not like this. Not like this. Come on, Storm. Chili getting the lasers from outside of zone. Smokey will get that. If these guys were aware of anything, they'd know that there's only 1 player up. Oh no, there's 2 players up. Never mind. Don't push. But if you have any nades or anything, damn, throw them, mother. Here they come. Zoo would love the chicken dinner, as would Fake Step Bros. I mean, who wouldn't want a chicken dinner right here, right now? I think that's why we all play this game, is for the chicken dinner. Will it be Fake Step Bros walking away with 9+ kills with the chicken dinner, or will Zoo Clan come in with 3 kills, 0 kills before the final 5 and walk away with the chicken dinner, farming the rest of these kills here? Natalie on point, up on the tree. Low ground's not a bad play as Luda pushes that way. Solrak trying to cut them off. Solrak does get founded by Luda. Luda coming in. Natalie. Oh, doesn't get it. And unfortunately, Fake Step Bros, unfortunately for Zoo Clan, Fake Step Bros will win the chicken dinner. 11 kills for them. Zoo Clan in second place with 3 kills. And just for fun, in third place with 10 kills. Great job. Great job. All right, we're going to take a quick break. And right after the break, we'll probably have scores for you guys. So we'll be right back. 4 in the books. Week 5 in the books. We're done. Week 5 is done. We have 3 more exciting weeks for you guys. We got week 6 coming up, week 7, week 8, and then the finals. Just back to back to back to back, baby. I'm excited. I don't know about you guys. I just love the fact that we got these teams competing in. It is the whole thing. I'm a nerd, and just being able to put it all together, kind of cool. My voice kind of speaks. It shows you how excited I am for it. So, game 4, any Wrangle, week 5, round 2, lobby B. Fake Step Bros getting that chicken dinner. 11 kills for them, just for fun, getting 10 kills, 3rd place, but getting those points to get 2nd place in our rankings. Zoo Clan getting 2nd place, 3 kills. We'll take 3rd place with 15 points. Execution getting there late game. That's twice tonight, splitting with Outcast, and that's just a role reversal there. And unfortunately for Outcast, that happened and they won it the other way. What's going on, brother? And then the rest of the teams, Godsend, Death Angels, High Rollers, they're on that bubble trying to get into it. In the Kill Zone, brought to you by Patreon. Become a Patreon supporter. Patreon.com/PLP League, baby. Help support everything that's going on with the PLP. The top 3 teams in the lobby tonight, just for fun, Unknown Soldiers and Max Split. The top 3 players in the lobby, we have Volatile, Chili, and Light, and just for fun here. Top 3 teams, any Wrangle, Fake Step Bros with 11 kills, just for fun with 10, Unknown Soldiers with 5. Smokey with 5 kills, Chili with 5, and Fugazi with 4 kills. Clutching that finish there for Execution again in 4th place. Great job. Our standings after game 4, right here, right now, just for fun, taking 1st place. 71 points. Unknown Soldiers, even though Just for Fun didn't get the chicken dinners, they got the frags, they got the placement, 71 points. Unknown Soldiers in 2nd place with 2 chicken dinners and 64 total points, 27 frags. That's a great number as well. Fake Step Bro, 17 frags. Great job. 5 spots up there in 3rd place. Max Split not far behind in 4th place, 17 frags as well. Outcast with the frags. And there's the big difference, guys, is like the difference between these frags and those frags is just placement points, right? And the big chunk right here is the winner chicken dinners and the placement points and the frags. So just for fun, pretty much almost doubling Outcast's numbers. Insidious, Godsend, all the numbers there. Great job tonight. This is the league standings going into this lobby. I don't think they automatically update. They might automatically update. I will rewatch the stream just to double check to see if these numbers are auto tallying. I don't see the chicken dinner numbers changing at all. So we'll take a look at that as well. So that is your chicken dinner winners for tonight. Again, Max Split, Unknown Soldiers, and then Fake Step Bros with their Wrangle coming the 2nd time. And your overall the unofficial overall scores right here. That's it, guys. So again, just grateful for the opportunity to bring to you guys the PLP League. Grateful for Guerrilla Gaming and their support. All of this is brought to you because of them. So if you haven't already, went and showed them some love on the Instagrams, on the Twitters, on the Discord, !GG in chat. We'll give you a link to their Discord server. PLP, almost at finals. Week 5 in the books. We're watching as these teams again fight for an opportunity to get to finals. 3 days, 12 games, $800. $500 for first place, $200 for second place, $100 for third place. The top 2 teams in each of these divisions will move on to finals. However, the teams in the bottom, I just had a conversation in the break between the 2 lobbies with the team that thought they were going to drop out, and I'm like, you know that the bottom 2 teams still have an opportunity to play in the finals with our unique wild card feature. And so the bottom 2 teams in each division will go and play in a wild card tournament bracket in TDM, gun game, and domination. And not second day will be best of series. First day is a single elimination, baby. And we're gonna find out who the best is in gun skill and close quarter combat. And that team will go in, well, 2 teams actually will go into the finals having that hot hand, having all that QCQ training, just 2 days of just playing sweaty against everybody in the league that wasn't good enough. Fighting for an opportunity for a chance to play in the finals. And so we'll have 18 teams April 9th, 10th, and 11th, 11 o'clock p.m. each day to find out who the Season 1 PLP champion will be. And the winner of the $500, $200, the whole $800 purse. So again, grateful for everybody here. Make sure you guys hit that like button, follow button, all those things. If you guys would like to take a look at our merch, you're more than welcome to. galaxyhound.com/PLP. If you do !merch in chat, you'll get a link on Twitch into it. And if you are in the Discord, you can find a link there. Again, all the support will go, proceeds will come to help us as we prepare for Season 2 and for a live broadcast of the PLP Finals. So thank you guys all again for joining us tonight for our double header. We will be back Wednesday for Lobby A, Week 6, Round 1, Lobby A of the PLP League. So thank you guys again. Peace, love, PUBG.